Okay, what the hell is going on, guys? How we doing? What is up? We are back at it again. Hope you folks been doing well. Hope you had a great day. Hope you're all ready to get some games in. About to be gaming once again. The eyes. The ever-seeing eyes. Damn, Stream Elements messing up again. I gotta figure out what's going on with this. Stream Elements, it's going crazy like every day. Got the Diamond 1 with Asuka? Nice. Ran into 3 Venoms in a row? Oh no. Three in a row is crazy. Yeah, Asuka Venom is it's a little rough. Sounds a little rough. Those Venoms be doing Stinger over and over. They'd be like, Stinger, Stinger, Stinger. Hold on, let me see what happens if I log out and log back in to Stream Elements real quick. I don't know why it's doing this so often now where it won't show me YouTube. I gotta keep logging out and logging back in. Okay, hopefully that gets it. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Now you guys are there. Okay, cool. All right, cool. So when that happens, I just gotta log out and log back in. That's not too bad. I can handle that. Yeah, because it's really annoying when I can't see the YouTube fellas. For some reason, Twitch is always there, but sometimes it's like it doesn't like YouTube. But yeah, I guess I just gotta log out, log in. Yeah, what's up, Troll? What's going on, everybody? Making sure we got no technical difficulties here before we jump into things. I saw that Pragmata came out. What are people saying so far? I definitely want to try it. People seem to be enjoying it so far. Pretty good. Heard it's good? Nice. Man, how many years of trailers for that game did we see? Like 5? That game was like at every video game presentation for like the last 5 years, like every conference that somebody had for the last like 5 years, that game was there. For a while, that game felt like it was a myth. Crazy to finally see it out now. Actually, do you want to play it? Yeah, I want to play it too. Like, Capcom's been cooking, man. Capcom, they're in there, you know, they're in their golden era where they just keep dropping bangers. It's like banger after banger over on the Capcom side. I remember a few years in there where Capcom were like the bad guys. They kept messing up. think the only thing they did recently that people didn't like was Monster Hunter. I don't think people liked that new Monster Hunter overall. Use a new outfit. I haven't tried this one yet. Haven't tried this mod. Looks pretty cool. Hey, what's up, Dizzy? I don't know why people dislike Wild. It's pretty fun. Yeah, it's all I heard is that people didn't like it. I'm not sure why. That's so plus. I had a good time with Wilds. That's good. Yeah, I need to give it a try. Whoa, his normals look tight for some reason with this mod. The black and white looks really cool with like his normals. The bad performance is what people hate, especially on PC. Yeah, nowadays, bad performance is basically not tolerated. People do not tolerate that nowadays. Just finished RE9, it was crazy. RE9 was so peak, man. That game was so peak, bro. Loved it. I gotta finish like my speed run. I was practicing speed running that game. So I gotta play it? Oh, okay, yeah, no spoilers. Pretty sure the main issue of the Wild was the optimization, but they fixed it? Oh, okay, that's good. She said, watch out. You about to play it now, though? Yeah, that is the thing with PC gaming. Sometimes you gotta just take a step back and wait. Then I watched the rest of the Asuka guide. I can't believe you sneaked the invincible title card. I had to do it. It had to be done. You're the first person to mention it. Nobody's mentioned it yet. I was wondering, like, did anybody see the hidden title card in there? I was like, did anybody find it? Yeah, I had to do it. I saw an opportunity. I couldn't pass it up. He said, Welcome. Let's see. Damn, yeah, this outfit does look tight. Let's go to Lap of Kami. It's been a long time. It's been a long time since I played on this stage. How long have I been playing GGST? Since the day it came out. I took some breaks here and there. but I have been playing since the beginning. Originally, I played Zato. Zato 1. I took a pretty big break in like season 2-ish. Yep, I got the updated mod.
Are you ready?
We got jam now. We're jamming. I'm a simple man. I see Akko streaming. I click. I appreciate it, Seki. I want to point out that you've made a guide on the Asuka clone. Now make a guide on the real Asuka. That's crazy. Not make a guide on the real one. Hungry clickers always cooking. Always. Hey, what's up, Afraid? What's going on, guys? We are just now getting started.
Welcome.
I was asking fellas earlier, what did they think about Pragmata so far? Seems like everybody's liking it. Let's try out this new mod. It's supposed to be Sephiroth. I don't really, I mean, you guys tell me. I just think it looks cool. I don't really get the Sephiroth vibe from it. I do think it looks cool though. It just looks black and white to me. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it either. Because that's what it's called. It's called the Sephiroth mod, and I'm like, I don't know about Sephiroth. I don't know if I can give you Big Seph, but it is cool looking. I'm not gonna say it doesn't look cool. It's missing the long sword. I haven't played it yet, but I know it's good since Capcom made it. I respect that. Yeah, Capcom, they're on their hero arc right now. Whoa. Smack. Ooh, I didn't even see you had a burst. Mix? Make a Zato guide and my life is yours. Why does he have Jordans? Because he's a space wizard. He can have whatever he wants. Hey, gentle.
Hello, hope that stream is going well.
Hey, appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for the big 8 months of Prime. You only get one Prime. I appreciate you spending it here, buddy. Thank you. Go ahead and put that on the board here. Update the scoreboard real quick. But Zato guide, yeah, I'll probably make a Zato guide eventually. I gotta start playing Zato again. Haven't played him in a while, but I feel like Zato's one of those characters that comes back to you. He needs the drip. Bro has a cosmic cloak and worried about his Jordans. That is true. My man's cape literally has the universe in it, bruh. My man walks around carrying the Tome of Origin, dude. The most powerful item in the entire Guilty Gear. It's like the Tome of Origin is basically the Infinity Gauntlet. Like, that's literally what it is. Like, if you have it, you can just do anything. The whole plot of Strive revolved around Happy Chaos trying to steal it. It's kind of like Infinity War. It's like if Happy Chaos gets the tome, it's GG's. Speaking of Happy Chaos, He can't mess up the J's. Uh-oh. Sad Chaos? I heard Chaos is back to being a zoner nowadays. I heard he's zoner man again. You think Asuka's cape has infinite gravity? Probably.
Mankind knew that they cannot change.
Rebel 1. Action!
Oh, I got tossed. Oh, that was a good bait. Holy cow. I expect that. That was good. Whoa. I was expecting to stand up so quickly.
Active flow!
It's so trippy that that's an actual fireball. That's an actual fireball. That's crazy.
Rebel 2. Action! Finish! Rebel 3.
This definitely feels different. Whoa, big 6B. No more slump. Good air throw though. Smack. The biggest mix known to man.
Rebel 1. Action!
Whoa, that was so weird. The ricochet is crazy work.
Active flow!
Sick 'em.
Finish. Rebel 2. Action. Counter.
Whoa! Just rocketing around the screen. Weird. He flies now. They fly now. They fly now. It's like one of the most hated lines in movie history. Backdash.
Finish. Rebel 3. Action.
I forgot I can swing right there.
Finish.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot different. Like, fighting Chaos now is so different. GG's. It's like such a slower match. He says, in test case 3, mana regen is crazy now. Would you consider them adding a second Chaos option, a nerf, or a buff? It's definitely a buff. Like, the second Chaos option gives you, like, another chance at getting the mana card, and it's like, that's the best card, you know? So it's definitely a buff. I'm really surprised that that's what they landed on, was another Chaos option, you know? Like, of all cards, they went with another Chaos option. I think, like, I don't want to say it was weird, it's just, like, unexpected, you know? Of all cards, they went with another Chaos option. But Chaos option is a good, it is a good card, though. It's definitely a good card. He said playing Asuka feels a lot slower now, but having access to staff is mega hype. Yeah, it's kind of like you have to, like, kind of either make your mana stretch or you just burn it. One of the two. Just let it go, or just, like, try to make it stretch. Like, one of the two, really. It's really all you can do now. But yeah, he's definitely still fun, because it's the Staves The staves are just godlike. And being able to do like staff supers all the time is really fun too. Because all the different staff supers are really good. The bounce one, the gravity one. I was experimenting in training mode. The slow one is really good too. Like if you throw the slow one, it's like it could be around like plus 40-ish. Like it could be like, oh, mega plus.
Welcome.
Like you can do so much with that.
Are you ready?
Yeah, guard crushing death ball, yeah. Yeah, guard crush, a slow moving guard crushing super. That's pretty good. A super that moves slowly and guard crushes. Definitely not bad at all. Definitely something I'd call beneficial. Picking up Dizzy, nice.
Rebel
Gotta get used to the stabs, yeah. Gotta use the stabs, bro. Ooh, my man's trying to move. I don't know why I attacked right there. Holy cow. That actually hit me? No way. He said, real surprise is RMS Lightning getting tweaked. I know, I would have never, ever thought that they would buff that move. Like, it's such a, ooh, I didn't mean to do that. It's such a good card already. Like, that's not one I would ever,
Rebel 2.
that I would ever think would get buffed. Got across the screen so fast. Where are you going? Oh, ow. My face. It hurts. No way! You just ran through all of that.
Active flow.
I got slowed.
Finish.
You can Alpha Blade 4 times. Sheesh!
Action.
No way, dude. Oh my god, I popped 2 mana cards and got hit from full screen. Got hit from the full length of the screen itself. Ooh, I'm dead. Whoa. Dang.
Finish.
5H hitting from another player's match. Yeah, 5H hits you from 17,000 feet away. 37,000 miles. Hey, what's going on, hanging? You too, buddy. Hey, welcome, Squall. 5H is a button again. I mean, does he need a button besides /? Do Johnnies press other buttons besides / at all? Do they? Pot 6H, oh my god. I don't believe they do. Pot 6H, man. That made the Asuka matchup even worse, bro. The Asuka matchup is even worse now.
Are you ready?
You start throwing a cube, that man just like, wow. Hey, what's up, Flood? Thanks again for the guide. Hey, no problem, buddy. I'm glad it was helpful.
Mankind.
Rebel 1.
Really glad fellas like the guide.
Action.
Whoa! Curved up into the stratosphere. Whoa, that hit me. Mini Faust. Always ruining everything. The short you posted yesterday killed me, the boomerang cubes. Yeah.
Rebel 2. Action.
Mini Faust can now hit you if you hit him off screen. Interesting.
Finish. Rebel 3.
It's the realest of statements, yeah. Mini Faust is he's a little war criminal. Oh my god. Man, just walked me to the wall, bro. Just took me there. He said, "Shah."
Active flow.
We both teleported. Oh, I skipped something really good there. Oh my god, Mini Faust, I hate you. Mini Faust, I hate you. Go away forever.
Yeah.
Rebel 1.
What's the afro do again? It makes you bigger. You know how fuzzies work in fighting games? Like, it makes every character fuzzyable. It basically gives you a huge hurt box so that he can hit you with like an instant overhead. Makes it really hard to block. He can also set it on fire. If it sets on fire, it becomes a ticking time bomb. And like after a couple of seconds, it'll explode. And like you have to block the explosion. I didn't mean to do that.
Finish. Rebel 2.
F it, here's a 5 cube. Yeah, that's all I was thinking about. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna try to survive until I can throw this 5 cube and potentially win. The methodology with Asuka is that if there's a 5 cube, there's a chance. No way I didn't get that close slash. There's no way. That was nice. Woo!
Finish.
Yeah, I hit 5 cube, do my taxes. Yeah, I say 5 cube, carry me, please.
Action.
I need it. Whoa, immediate challenge, okay. I tried to jump over it. Not gonna hurt. Purple RC.
Finish.
Any tips to play against Unica?
Rebel 2.
That one's just really hard. You gotta play around the laser. You just gotta, like, they're always gonna try to laser you. You gotta play around that, and then you also gotta play around Stun Dipper. Like, Stun Dipper and the laser. It's hard. She's another one of those characters you gotta try to hold down the mid-range, because if you get too far away, the matchup gets harder. Good anti-air. I got mixed. Tips on keeping Jam away? That's not really possible. You can't, with Asuka, you can't really keep her away because she can slide under cubes and dragon kick cubes. So she's another one that you have to get comfortable playing in that range with.
Finish.
Like, she's gonna be close to you. That's just a really tough matchup. Like, you just have to get used to that. Yeah, she can get in, and that throwing cubes is kind of a risk. That still hit me. Whoa. I thought I was gonna land on the banana. Whoa, that wasn't unsafe?
Rebel 1.
Johnny feels like Rushdown again. Oh my god, dude. Mini Faust. Oh, I forgot about that. Max! Why couldn't I reach him? I lost so much health off of that.
Active blow. Counter. Finish. Rebel 2. Action.
Mini Faust is an angry chihuahua. Sure feels like it. Ooh, that crossed me up. That cube had to go back home to its family. Its family missed them. With the space. Jam is annoying. Yeah, she's hard to fight. She's hard to fight. Oh, I wish my input had come out right there. I didn't think that would reach me. I was wrong. Now I'm dead. Different test case and different matchups? Yeah. Depending on the matchup, 2 can be really good. In the matchups where 3 isn't that good, 2 is really good. My people need me. I had so much trouble like reaching Faust, bro.
Finish.
A wish list for the battle hour? Like a new patch would be cool. Oh my god, brother! I couldn't see the banana because of my mic. My mic was covering that part of the screen I couldn't see. I didn't know there was a banana there. Ooh, I was blocking. Ooh, I was blocking.
Finish.
The mic is above for fouls. Yeah, I couldn't see. Hiroki is there personally? Really? She's actually there? That's crazy.
Rebel 1. Action.
So, I heard they did the LCQ today. Did, like, there wasn't a stream for it, though? Matsu. Boss Asuka looks rough. Yeah, it's a bad matchup.
Rebel 2.
Yeah, it's a bad matchup. Faust, he's one of those characters that doesn't really have to pay any attention to cubes. He can just kind of like play his game. Like cubes don't really do anything to him. He's got the stab, he's got the teleport, he's got the dive. Like he's got like all sorts of ways of getting around it, getting around any sort of cube gaming. Wow, he auto-corrected and came and got me. That missed?
Rebel 1. Action.
My man messed up. I couldn't find it. There it is. Oh, it chipped me.
Rebel 2. Action.
Where did he find a scalpel? Magic and whatnot. Whoa, that looked weird. Free donut.
Finish.
Your guide is so good as a new GG player. Hey, appreciate it, Spoozer. I'm glad.
Three.
Glad to hear it, man.
Action.
Oh my god. Free banana. Oh, that was tight. Whoa. That hit me? Dang, I couldn't hit it. Ooh, I didn't think that would hit me from there. He found it at the 7-Eleven, not the 7-Eleven.
Active flow. Finish.
Looney Tunes character. GG's, GG's. Hey, what's going on? How are people feeling about Sin now that he has to actually eat? How do people feel about his eating mechanic? I feel like I've seen people are not that happy with it. It seemed kind of cool. But yeah, I'm not sure if people... He's finally growing. Haven't played against one yet.
Level 1. Action.
He's finally growing. It's never gonna get old, bro. That's not invincible anymore.
Active flow. Finish.
Oh, my cube children.
Rebel.
Punish the son of your friend. That is funny. Sin has two dads. He has one mom and two dads. Ooh, I jumped.
Finish.
Mod looks good? Yeah, I like it. Yo, black and white.
ギアを兵器から解放する。無責任に聞こえるかもしれない。
Rebel 1. Action.
Go, Big Cube. Kidnap him. Don't let him go home. Ooh, nice burst bait. Whoa! I told you it's not invincible anymore. I told you. My man didn't read the patch notes. This is why we always read the patch notes, chat. Big punish.
Finish.
The sacred text called the patch notes.
君の意志がギアを兵器から解放する。
How do you feel about the cyberpunk colors being renamed? That's a thing? That happened? What, are they not allowed to call? They're not allowed to say cyberpunk anymore? Zap? Oh, okay. To edge runners? Yeah, I like that better. Smack. Matchup you hate most is against Zato? Really? More than Johnny? My most hated is Johnny for free. The Johnny matchup makes me want to cry. Claire Obscure? Whoa. Not Simon in the game. Pinpointer! New voice lines, by the way. Simon attacks at light speed. The good thing about that, though, is that we would get Simon's battle theme. That would be hype. Order Soul? Order Soul's not hype enough.
君の意志が
Rebel 1.
I don't think Order Soul is hype enough. Not what I wanted. No. No way that hit me.
Finish.
Answer is the only answer. Justice is Ghost.
Action.
Any info on Robokai? Nah, not yet. I mean, other than like his release window. Oh man, it's the Capcom Cup theme. Ah, I skipped it. Am I gonna play Robo Fraud? Hell no.
Finish.
Hell no. I'm gonna be so far away from Robokai. GG's. I'm gonna be so far away from Robokai. That man's gonna be on the horizon, bro. That man's gonna be. I'm not gonna like dump on him though. If people, you know, people enjoy him. I appreciate it, Flip. Yeah, if people enjoy Robokai, I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm definitely not an enjoyer of Robokai. Who would be a cool guest character? Another anime character. But like what anime character? I mean, like Dreamland, you know, it's like if you gave me like a dream choice, I would like something that I would love, but it's never gonna happen. I would say a Blaze Blue character, but like obviously that's never gonna happen. Ichigo? Damn, Ichigo would be tight. And they do have the final season airing this year. You guys remember that Blaze Blue exists? He said ciao.
Finish. Rebel 2. Action.
He said, "Are you curious as to why I hate Robokai?" I just have never thought he was cool. I mean, it's just one of those things. It's like, aesthetically, I just don't really like him. Like, he's such a goofy, like, wacky character. Ain't no way that shit just played twice. Hold on, what's happening? What the hell? Is that the Capcom effect, bro? What the hell? The Capcom ghosts. They made the bro. The Capcom spirit made the JP theme play twice. That's crazy work. It's Capcom Cup time. We're forced to remember Capcom Cup at all times. You gotta wonder whose idea was it to play JP's theme all weekend, bro. All weekend? Like, I get it, it's a good theme, but all weekend? That's crazy work. Street Fighter 6 wants you back.
Rebel 2. Action.
Oh my god. He didn't play Ryu's theme once. That is a crime. Actual main character and he gets no theme representation.
Finish.
Loki can't wait for City of the Wolves to drop Kenshiro. Yeah, Kenshiro's pretty hype. City of the Wolves getting Kenshiro, that's pretty hype, man.
Action.
I'll definitely check him out when he drops. Have to stop by the city again. Haven't been to the city in a while.
Finish.
Jury won Capcom Cup and they play JP's theme.
Action.
Ba-da-ba-ba-bow.
Active flow. Finish.
They both start with J, close enough.
Rebel 1. Action.
He said ba-na-na-na, na-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na. What other anime characters do you guys would make a good fit for Guilty Gear? I do think Ichigo is a really good choice. It would be extra sick because Itagaki, not Itagaki, what's his name? Kubo has like a rock star mentality, you know? I mean, Itagaki did too. But, you know, Kubo, he has like a rock star mentality, and, you know, Guilty Gear is like a rock and roll game. I feel like him and Daisuke would get along well. I'm grabbed. Reinhard? Oh my god, that would be so tight. That would be so tight. Bro, Reinhard is so cool, man. It's funny how Isekai Quartet high-key kind of spoiled the fact that Reinhard is like super overpowered, because like it was talked about in that show before the actual anime, because in the anime you never really saw Reinhard fight that much. Like, he was just kind of like there and he's kind of chilling. So in Isekai Quartet, when they started talking about how Reinhard's like unbeatable, I was like, he is? I learned about Reinhard Factor from Quartet. Yeah, me too. I had no idea, like, I mean, I knew he was strong because he's introduced like powerful, but I thought that was just like the strength of like the knights. It's like, he's a knight, so it's like I figure like, oh, okay, the knights are just really powerful. I didn't know that he was like the strongest thing on the planet. That's not what I took away from that scene, that he's like the strongest thing alive. Really? One and done? In the anime, at least everyone around says he's cracked. Yeah, that's true. It's just, we never saw it. You know, we never saw anything. But then later on, yeah, you see it. Later on in the later arcs, oh my god, that man is so OP. Jesus Christ. You can't even attack that man. It's like he has a unattackable, by the way. Baki? Do you have any matchups where you don't like this test case? Any matchup where you can't really shoot, you know, like Johnny, or like, you know, Axel, Dizzy. Any matchup where cubes are bad, I don't like test case 3. Whoa. Oh yeah, except for Pot. Yeah, Pot, like, test case 3 is surprisingly good against Pot. I'm obligated to play it for mana economy. That makes sense. I'm just waiting for level 5. Okay. Carry me.
Finish.
That's all I was waiting. That's all I was waiting for was level 5. Like I'm not playing until I get level 5. Oh, Gon would be cool. That would be pretty cool. I mean, Gon's kind of basic, though. Gon's a little basic, but I do respect my man Gon, though. When it comes to like a fighting game, though, I don't think Gon would have the most exciting kit. You know what I mean? For like a fighting game character. Because it's got to be someone who's also like, you know, like fun. Killua? Yeah, now we're talking. Killua's better. Yeah, Killua. Yeah, if we're talking about guest characters from another anime, yeah, Killua would be way better than Gon, because Killua's move pool is hype. Like, Killua has such a sick move pool. He can even have intro quotes with Bridget, since they both use yo-yos. Bridget Killua collab. You said add Freerin? Add Freerin and she plays exactly like Asuka? Freerin would play like Dizzy and Asuka. Her super, she summons a black hole. Vash the Stampede, that would be great. I love Vash. He would have overlap with Happy Chaos, though. That would be the problem. Heroic Spirit Emiya? Bro, it would be cool if they did Saber just to tie in with Melty Blood. Remember how, like, Saber was a guest character in Melty Blood? That would be so tight. Put Saber in every Arxis game. Like, I know Melty Blood is not an Arxis game, but like French Bread and Arxis have a good relationship. He said Freerin would steal one of Asuka's staves. Oh my god, dude. What if Freerin got her hands on the Tome of Origin? What would happen? Wow.
Rebel 2. Action.
And cut. She'd use it as a cookbook. she'd use it to pinpoint with 100% accuracy if a chest is a mimic or not.
それじゃ危ないかな。
She'd make a mimic detection spell.
Counter.
離れると
Finish.
ちょうど悪くなるような気がする。
I thought you said Megumin. Megumin would be crazy.
Rebel 1.
Megumin. Megumin in this game.
量子流動だ。剣を。ここだ剣を。僕にも意地がある。暗躍すべし。
Finish.
Kage-no from Eminence and Shadow? That would be crazy. If we're doing that, I'd rather have Ainz. I like Ainz more. Oh, no, I got it. I got it. I got it. Tatsuya. Tatsuya from Magic High School. I did it. I win. Put anime Jesus in the game.
Rebel 3. Action.
Now that's a gun. Brother, what? I was blocking. Holy cow, they robbed me badly right there.
Finish.
Your forger?
勝つというのは
Man,
難しいな。
when I see yours name now, I can't help but like think about the Street Fighter 6 collab when they're calling the costume that they put in that game. Everybody is calling it For Yorger. When they had that really ugly collab, everybody was calling it For Yorger. Kidnap. I tried to scrub that memory.
Rebel
Rare time Asuka using full charge dust. Yeah, it's really good as a punish.
Finish.
Craziest fumble of all time, brother. How?
人に勝つというのは難しいな。消滅させる方がよほど簡単だ。
How in the name of all that is holy do you go through the trouble of acquiring the rights to Spy Family and you don't give yours costume to Chun-Li? In what dimension is that even a possibility? Like, What a generational fumble, dude. What a generational fumble, dude. The classic Capcom curse. I just, like, that is like the easiest brother, do you not understand that every person that's alive would have bought that costume? Understand that everyone that can breathe and has a debit card would have bought that costume? The Yor costume on Chun-Li. Like, hello? So you just don't want money, is what you're saying. Not a fan of cash. It would have funded another Mega brother. I think that would have funded like their next 3 games. They could have made like 2 more Monster Hunters, another Resident Evil. Street Fighter devs having the capacity of taking it all. Yeah. The Green Goblin quote, strong enough to have it all. Capcom hates money. They do. They do hate money. They don't want it. I just can't believe you would take yours. I just can't believe you would take yours costume and put it on an avatar only. An ugly one. You put it on an avatar and you can't put it on the characters, namely Chun-Li, the character in the trailer.
Man.
Rebel 1. Action. Active flow.
Yeah, I would have taken Jury. Like, the main reason I say Chun is because, like, the theme of it, you know, the theme of the whole crossover was Chun-Li versus Yor. So it's like, in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, we'll get to see Yor wearing the Chun-Li outfit and Chun-Li wearing the Yor outfit. Damn, that's hype. Nope. Neither option happened. Yor wins? I don't know, man. I mean, Yor is really strong, but stronger than Chun-Li? I don't know. Chun-Li is pretty strong.
Finish. Rebel 3. Action. Finish.
Yor solos the verse?
Rebel.
Y'all kind of crazy. Like, Yor is strong. Don't get it twisted, but y'all gotta remember, Street Fighter characters are pretty strong, dude. You gotta remember, Akuma exists. Yor would lose against Akuma. Oh yeah.
Rebel 2.
Cube dimension. Bro, Akuma's smallest feat is like destroying an island with a single punch. That man is strong, bro. That man is strong. But I mean, I'm not gonna sleep on Yor. Yor's pretty powerful. Oh yeah, Ingrid exists too. Damn, you gotta remember that. Also, there's Bison. Let's not forget about Bison. Like, we're talking about like Alpha Bison, bro. Alpha Bison, Yor is... Holy cow, she's dead. Alpha Bison was so strong. Even late stage Bison is really strong. And then there's Street Fighter V Bison where he had full cycle power again. Capcom won't let us. True. Just like William Afton, he always comes back. But honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way. I love Bison's crazy body swapping shenanigans. Like you kill him and he just comes back. All yellow cubes, holy cow. It's been decided. Oh yeah, Oro's really strong too, that's true. Probably like the coolest little detail in Street Fighter 6 is Ryu wearing Oro's mantle. That's actually really tight. Also, Gin. Don't forget about Gin. I know Gin isn't a very popular or talked about character nowadays, but Gin is really strong. He's one of the only people to ever fight Akuma to a stalemate. Oro and Akuma. Yeah, and Bison. Oro, Akuma, and Bison are all around like the same level. And then yeah, Gin's in there too. Gin is really strong. Ashura from Ashura's Wrath. I like to think that the Ashura's Wrath collab was just for fun and not actually canon. Because for one, I don't think that Akuma can canonically travel between universes. And also, I don't think Ryu can breathe in space. I don't think Ryu can canonically breathe in space, so I think that crossover was just for fun. I don't think we should take it seriously or like actually power scale it. Remember when Ashura's Wrath just became Street Fighter 4? Yeah, I do. He can with the Satsui no Hado trust. Damn, not the Satsui no Hado gives you space breathing. Even Saiyans don't have that. I thought Ingrid is OP. She is. She's like the strongest Street Fighter character. But she's also like mysterious, so we don't really know what she can do. Yeah, that's her biggest feat, is that she like easily soloed, you know, Alpha Bison, like max psycho power Alpha Bison. She bodied him like for free. So it just implied that she's just like on another level. Why Bison keep getting smoked? Because it's the only way to prove that you're strong. Like if you beat Bison, it just means you're strong. So it's like people have to beat him. Just the way it is. It's kind of like in Marvel Comics how they always have somebody like go toe to toe with Hulk or Thor. Like a new bad guy shows up and smacks the crap out of Thor, and you're supposed to be like, oh my god! Just the way it works when you're a really strong character. You got to get beat up so the audience knows there's a threat. Any tips in the Venom matchup? You got to stay close. You don't want to give him space. He does better when he has space. I still think about that character Darwin. Man, Darwin is one of the characters that got done the dirtiest out of like anybody in all the live action films. Like, he got done like the dirty, and I do like that movie. I like X-Men First Class, but man, Darwin got done. He got done so dirty, dude. His whole power is that he can't die, and he died. That's literally his only power, is that he cannot die, and he died in that movie. It's like, okay. That's just disrespectful. It's like having a speedster get shot to death by bullets. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, that happened. Never mind. He said, you did not see that coming? I sure didn't. I sure as hell did not. The audience didn't. GG's? Yeah, it's so MCU's Quicksilver, dude, that's so sleep. That is just so sleep, dude. Like, I don't even understand that scene, dude. I don't even understand that scene. It's like, why couldn't he just move him out of the way? Like, he saved Hawkeye. Why not just keep running? Why did he have to get shot? Just grab him and keep going. That'd be like if in Apocalypse, when Quicksilver went into the building to save everybody from the explosion, he went in and grabbed them, threw them out of the building, and then stayed in the building to die. You know what I mean? Like, keep going. Why are you... Why did you stop? Move him out of the way of the bullets, and then keep going forward. I saw a YouTube video on Quicksilver losing his battle or something. The writers are incapable of writing a speedster for more than one movie. Yeah. It's just... speedsters, they're just too problematic to have around. Did he gonna play rank with Asuka? Yeah. I mean, I already got him to vanquish her. Why are you assuming he could just grab him? He probably tried to do that, but interrupted his speed enough for them to hit him. You said, why are you assuming he could just grab him? Did you see the movie? Did you actually watch the movie? Because if you did, that's a really weird question. Yeah, he pushed him. Are you forgetting that throughout the whole movie, he would carry his sister around everywhere at super speed? He would run by, grab her, and keep going? You forget about that? Did you also forget that he evacuated an entire train of people? Did you forget about that too? Like, there was a train full of people and he evacuated the train? That's crazy. Fellas defending MCU Quicksilver? What? Bullets are faster than trains. All right, buddy. I'm done talking to you. That's the last time. That's the last thing I'll respond to of yours. The red guy in Invincible. Oh, what's his name? Red Rush. Man, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I love Red Rush, but man, he fumbled. He fumbled, dude. If Red Rush would have just kept pushing people out of the way, they would have won. I don't know why he went on the attack. That made no sense. The strategy was working. If he just kept moving everybody out of the way when they were going to get attacked, they literally would have won. But that's why he didn't do that, though. Because they would have won. They're not supposed to win there. You have to nerf a speedster? Yeah, you do. Speedster, they're too powerful against, like, the narrative. Like, if you have a speedster in a story, they're just too strong. Red Rush was working for the Viltrum Empire? Damn, what a twist. Holy fifth dimensional twist. I feel like the real reason Quicksilver died is because you can't have a movie with him. You know what I mean? Imagine any movie that came later, imagine he was in the movie. Like Civil War. Okay, we got to get to the helicopter. Done. Endgame. Hey, somebody get this glove to that van. Done. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, he's too powerful. Speedsters they're just too powerful. You can't have people with super speed just running around. That's why the X-Men Quicksilver always is never available. He's only around for like certain scenes and then he's gone. No, he's in 2 movies. He's in Days of Future Past and Apocalypse. But in both of those movies, he's not in the whole movie. Like in Days of Future Past, they went and got him because they needed to break Magneto out of prison. And then in Apocalypse, he showed up to save everybody. Like he's not part of, in both movies, he's not part of the main plot. Like he's in like the side plot. Whoa, I can't believe that got me. But I will say, in Apocalypse, I'm actually okay with the way that Quicksilver is defeated in that movie. I do see some people complain, but it actually doesn't bother me the way he was defeated in that movie. To me, that was one situation where it actually made sense. Because in that movie, Apocalypse is pretty much unbeatable. You know what I mean? It's like if you're a mutant, you cannot win against him. Like whatever... That's kind of like the whole point of his powers in those movies is whatever mutant power you have, since he's the original mutant, he'll always adapt. And that's basically what he did. He adapted to Quicksilver's speed. And it's like, I'm actually okay with that because, I mean, he did that to everybody. Like, it wouldn't make sense if he was immune. If Quicksilver was the only one whose power, you know, he couldn't adapt to. It wouldn't really make much sense. Yeah, narratively it makes sense. Because yeah, he was literally unbeatable, Apocalypse, in that movie. It didn't matter what you did to him. Like you can't beat him. Can you imagine if Reverse Flash wasn't obsessed with Barry? Originally he wasn't. That's the thing, is like for a brief period he was a good guy. But then he went crazy when he realized he was fated to be a villain. Well, I guess, but the reason why he goes crazy is usually different, but usually, yeah, he realizes that he's meant to be the Reverse Flash. And it's like, damn. Yeah, if only he could have been a good guy. Instead of being the pettiest man in all of history. That movie wasn't Reverse Flash, it was Zoom. What movie are we talking about? That Justice League movie? Or Flashpoint Paradox? Something that really annoyed me was Darwin's death. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Yeen. Flashpoint Paradox? Yeah. Ooh, April O'Neil. Said is that April Jacko? You better believe it. And look, Ninja Turtle minions. Oh my god, holy active frames. But yeah, you guys are talking about Flashpoint Paradox. That's one of my favorite animated movies, like, of all time. I love that movie so much. The movie's so good. I mean, Flash is my favorite superhero, so... And that's, like, the best Flash thing that anybody's ever done. He said, told ya. The quote I like from that movie, I like when he tells Batman, he says, told ya I was fast. Ooh. Heard the comic is better than the movie. It is, because it's longer. It's longer and it's more drawn out. And there's way more, like, you didn't get to see the Joker and stuff. There's a lot more stuff that happens in the comic. But I mean, the movie was already like 2 hours long. They couldn't put everything, you know. But in my opinion, it's a great adaptation of the story. The thing that I like better, you know what I like better about the, I was gonna say the anime. You know what I like better about the movie version, though? Yeah, exactly. I like the plot twists. I like the plot twists in the movie better. Like, because in the movie, you don't know who did it. I like that a lot. I really like that a lot. That was kind of genius. Like, you don't know who created that world, like, until the end, and I think that's really sick. Yeah, exactly. That's a great twist. Super Cube. Whoa. Couldn't find it. No burst?
Finish.
I've only
Level 2.
I've only seen the CW Flash. Oh man, don't even get me started on CW Flash, bro. I could, y'all don't want me to rant about CW Flash for the next several hours. Y'all don't want that, trust me. CW Flash, I mean, it had its moments where it was peak. You know, season 1 and 2 are pretty peak. But man, that show goes so far downhill, bro. Oh my god. Suddenly there's so many of them. How did you block that? Oh, that's still going on? Brother, I didn't get a single input I wanted there. That was nice. Oh my god. Getting bamboozled. Martian Manhunter? Yeah, he's a cool character. Asuka summons Firewall. CW Flash was good until they started taking a huge dump on the story. Yeah.
Rebel.
Yeah, CW Flash, it just, man, it became unwatchable. Like, literally, the later seasons are like literally unwatchable to me. Like horribly bad. Thing I hate most about CW Flash is how every single episode, especially in the later seasons, every single episode when the villain of the week showed up, they would show up, they would cause some sort of commotion at like a cafe or something, and then like Flash would come in, have a little conversation, they use their power, whatever their power is surprises him, and then they run outside the door. Flash goes outside, and then he's like, they're gone, they got away. It's just like, what? What do you mean they got away, bro? Where could they go? It doesn't make any sense. Like, they literally just run outside, and he's just like, they're gone. It's like, brother, okay. They go. Exactly. The speedster character, they got away. My brother in Christ. It was even, bro, it's even worse. Sometimes they'll be in a building. They'll be like on like the 5th floor of a building. They'll do some sort of distractionary tactic and run out the door, and then Flash will zoom all the way down to like the 1st floor and be like, they're gone. It's like, dude. Oh my god, they really got to fill that hour, bro. They had a whole hour to fill, so they have to get away every time. Every time they have to get away. We are the Flash? Yeah, we are the Flash is the worst thing. That's the worst line uttered in that entire series, is we are the Flash. Where Barry's like, he's like, I have to, I'm the Flash. He's like, no, you're wrong, Barry. We are the Flash. I think everybody on Earth, when that happened, I think everybody on Earth wanted to throw Iris into the sun. I think everybody just wanted to banish her from planet Earth when she said that. No, Barry. We are the Flash. Like, wow, you... I don't like you. I do not like you. Don't like you at all. I do not like what you just said. Savitar had one job. Bro, I saw a YouTube video. Recently when it was called something like, that time Savitar tried to save the show and everybody stopped him. He said Savitar tried to save the show. Not Savitar was secretly a hero the whole time. Savitar was thinking about the ratings. That's what he was thinking about, ultimately. He knew that if Iris stayed, the ratings of the show would steadily go down. I just couldn't see it. Oh my god, it is like that, Hangin', it is like that. CW Iris is like PS4 Mary Jane, where she yells at Peter for being Spider-Man, and Peter has to constantly go on an apology tour for being Spider-Man and saving people and having a shitty life and being broke and just having nothing but saving other people, and he has to apologize for that like 24/7. Even though he could be an asshole and he could be rich, but he throws everything away to be a hero. But no, let's make it all about Mary Jane. Yeah, they do ruin MJ, man. They do ruin MJ. Like, the PS4 MJ is literally like the worst incarnation of that character, like, ever. That's easily the worst MJ, like, ever. It's pretty much the same idea as CW, what's her name, Iris. It's like the writers feel like they feel like she's not doing enough if she's just like doing what she's good at, you know, like being a reporter. That's not good enough. Like she has to like fight the bad guys with a rifle. She has to have like a laser gun and like shoot the laser gun at the villains. It's like, huh? You know who was tight? Gwen Stacy in the Andrew Garfield movies. She was tight. She kind of did it too, though. That's basically what got her clapped, is that she went to the final battle, and Peter was like seriously, you cannot be here. And she's like, no, I'm gonna help you. And then we all know how that ended. And it's like, bro, like, Peter's right. You should not have been there. Like, I agree. I agree that, like, you know, like, I get it that she would want to help, but bro, it's Electro. Do you know how dangerous Electro is? Andrew movie is peak except for the Green Goblin. I don't know about peak. I mean, Andrew Garfield is my favorite Spider-Man by far. Like, it's not even close. But Amazing Spider-Man 2, it's a mess of a movie. As a movie, it's an absolute mess. I really hate Sony for what they did to that movie, man. Like, they didn't focus on making one good movie. They wanted to make a setup movie, like a movie that's gonna set up a whole universe. Like, they wanted to set up the Sinister Six and Black Cat and all this other stuff, and it's like, bro, like, just make a goddamn movie, dude. What do you mean you don't care about Peter's parents? I do like the mystique in that storyline of Peter's parents being spies, and that does come from the comics. That does come from the comics where they're like spies and stuff like that. And that is interesting, but the movie, it just focused on too much. The Green Goblin plotline should not have been there. That was so like ham-fisted in, like they should not have done that. It should have just been Electro and the mystery of Peter's dad. That's all you needed. Electro main plot, subplot Peter's dad, but then there's also the subplot of Gwen is moving away. There's a subplot of Harry. Bro, Aunt May has a subplot. She has a subplot about working like as like a nurse's aide or something. Like, bro, Aunt May has a subplot, dude. Everybody has a subplot in that movie. Why is there an Aunt May subplot? I don't really like the whole Peter was chosen by the spider thing. I don't feel like that's how it was. I can't believe you hate Aunt May. I love Aunt May, but she doesn't need a subplot. I don't really feel... Oh, you mean in the comics? Oh, okay. I thought you meant in the movie. Like, in the movie, nah, it was more like Peter's dad made it for him, but... Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that either. The whole totem idea, that it's not... Yeah, I don't like the idea of totems. That's not my favorite thing in the Spider-Man lore. Like, oh, you know, it wasn't just a bite. You know, it was Peter's destiny. Nah. He just happened to get bit. It's okay. It's okay. He just happened to get bit. Not everything has to be like destiny. You know what I mean? Predestined, yeah. Do you guys like that idea for Spider-Man? I don't really like that personally. It's okay for something to just be like an accident. Nah, yeah. Like, it really is okay. Like, something can just be an accident and it works out for the best. It doesn't have to be like, oh, it was the spider, you know, it seeked him out and his destiny was to be a totem for spiders. And nah, I don't think so. Right place at the right time. like saying Batman's parents were destined to die in that alley, you know? Like that was literally their destiny. Powerbomb. He gives no personality, yeah. Because it's like, I understand what they're trying to do. They're trying to like give it weight, like Peter becoming Spider-Man. But I think it's just more impressive that he got the powers and that changed everything. You know what I mean? It's what he does after he gets the powers. Like everything before that doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like it's okay that it's like a fluke, but everything that he does after he gets them, that's the important part. That's the character. And the fact that Spider-Man puts like everything before himself is why everyone loves that character so much. The fact that he has a shitty life for the sake of being a hero is why people love Spider-Man as a character. That was such a bad burst. Why did I do that? Yeah, like a good Destiny story, I don't mind, but not everything has to be one, you know?
Rebel 1.
Like a well-told Destiny story is hype. A lot of animated stories are Destiny based, you know? But things can also just be like, you know, it just happened. Like, what if in Code Geass eventually they were like, oh, you were chosen by the Geass, you know? What if Lelouch, you know, the Geass chose you to be, you know, the ultimate wielder of it? Like, no. No.
Finish. Rebel 2.
Do I go for more than 5? To be honest, I wasn't paying attention. We're just talking, so I just kept hitting ready. We're talking about Destiny. Also kind of like that for love stories. Not a big fan of you were destined to be with this person. Yeah, that's a little tricky too. You're destined to meet this person? I don't know about that. Damn, I just blocked that. I'm sandwiched. I don't know what to do. Riders of Destiny. Yeah, I do feel bad that I do feel really bad that Andrew Garfield got robbed so hard, because he was such a fantastic Spider-Man, but he just got robbed by he got sidelined hard by Sony, man. Sony really did him dirty. Yeah, Sony does blow, dude. It's just crazy to me. You know what the craziest thing about all that is? That they tanked their own Spider-Man movie by trying to set up a universe. And then they like started sharing the rights with Marvel proper to make their money back. But then they didn't give up on the shared universe. They were still trying to build towards the Sinister Six. It's just like, brother, that's why we had like Madam Web and Kraven and all that, because it's like they wouldn't give up. And it's like, you guys, like, you really didn't learn your lesson? Your whole Spider-Man universe tanked because of this. Madam Web, lol. Crazy, dude. Sony is like, Sony needs to be studied. They literally need to be studied, because they just don't make any sense. Bro, they're so tone deaf that they remember when they put Morbius back in the theater because of the memes? Like, everyone was making fun of Morbius. So they're like, oh,
3.
You guys actually like Morbius? Cool, we'll put it back in the theater. And it's like, dude, like, do y'all like, are y'all real? Like, are you guys actually real people? Like, Sony can't be real, bro. The movie flopped twice. Oh, man. They really thought memes meant that people were gonna go see a movie.
Active flow.
They created the emoji movie? Damn, you are right.
Finish.
They think bad publicity is good publicity? Yeah, it don't work like that. That only works if you're like a celebrity, where they say even bad publicity is good publicity. Like, if you're like a streamer or something, you know, that's like LTG. LTG gets a lot of bad publicity, but it keeps them going. It keeps people talking about them. That doesn't really work for movies. If everyone says a movie sucks, the movie's dead. Like, no good comes out of that. 9 times out of 10, everybody's like, wow, this movie is ass. People aren't gonna rush to the theater to see it. But you say you don't understand why people like Sonic? I don't know, man. I think Sonic is like objectively one of the coolest fictional characters. I don't know. There's just something about him that's just awesome. Like his design, his attitude, his world, his lore, his powers. I don't know. His music, his supporting cast. I don't know. There's something powerful about him. It's his world, yeah. He's just an incredibly interesting character. Sonic is really cool, yeah. There's just something like indescribable about him. Like he just has the cool factor. Oh, in his world. Oh, you were doing that. In his world. He's the embodiment of freedom. It's true. I watched one of those comic recaps. I love those channels, by the way. Channels that like recap comics to you. Like those are great to listen to while you're like working on stuff. But I watched a recap on the Sonic Justice League crossover, and man, that was a cool story. Like Sonic and the Justice League versus Darkseid. Very hype. The pairings were really cool too. Like the pairings were like, they were like so sick. They were like what you would expect, but they were so cool. You know, like obviously Sonic and Flash were on a team, but then the other one that was cool was Knuckles and Superman. That was awesome. Knuckles and Superman, bro. That's a pairing I never knew that I needed. Knuckles and Superman was hype. Yeah, Batman and Shadow was amazing. Batman and Shadow was so sick. Amy and Wonder Woman was tight. And then the one that made the absolute most sense once you saw it and you're like, wow, this is like the most perfect thing ever. Cyborg and Tails. Beyond perfect, dude. Cyborg and Tails on a team is amazing. Ow. They were destined to pair, they were. Tails is gonna say booyah in the next game.
Finish.
Booyah Tails.
Rebel 3. Action.
暗殺です。
Brother, did you see that trajectory right there?
Finish.
How many Strive players do you think could name the overdrives of their mains? Wow. I don't know. It would be hard. I mean, Asuka's is pretty hard. I know Harmonix is actually called Bookmark Full Order, which is weird. But I don't know the name of the super cube. It's like high compression particle sphere attack. High compression condensed particle spheres, subatomic micron, or something like that. It's crazy. I know subatomic is in there somewhere. Let me see. Yeah, high compression submicron particle sphere. I was close. High compression submicron particle sphere. That's funny. Particle sphere, by the way. Megatron. You're out, Megatron! Something something attack that kills you. It's definitely something something attack. It's absolutely something something attack. Something something microns. Is there a fast way to level up your characters? Play on the Celestial floor. When you play on the Celestial floor, you get a whole bunch of level points. But you gotta find people on the Celestial floor. That's the tricky part. People don't really go there no more. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting for them to do away with the character level system. It's kind of pointless now because people either only play in the park or in ranked. And in both the park and ranked, you don't get character levels, so... It is a system they could do away with if they wanted to. Brother in Christ, that's 6 H's. He said heavenly.
Finish. Rebel 2. Action.
Holy cow! Name the government names of all cards. I mean, I probably could.
Finish. Rebel 3.
The noise when Pop whips a grab. My man had plans. So many teleports. Sap. That was like 4 teleport draws. Yeah, I just kept getting it over and over.
Rebel 1. Action.
Pinpoint. My RC. Ooh, my input did not come out. I miss overclock? Yeah, I do too. Wake up flick. Matchup is so bad. There was more. Oh, they bring back Firefish? I do too. Please bring it back. He swung on a safe jump. Brave man. Bonk. Dude killed him? I didn't think so at the time. Maybe? But at the time, I didn't think so. Pot's got so much health. so much health.
Rebel
Nice grab.
2.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Action.
量子流動を切り替えてサザン渦巻き
Damn, he's still swinging on Wake Up. That hit me? Senator Armstrong's health bar. His health bar does not go
やは
down.
り失礼だよね
It does not go down.
Rebel 1. Action.
サザンサザン
Really? What even happened right there? Where was my input? No! I was cooking. Damn. Don't mess with the senator. I love that game, by the way.
Finish. Rebel 2. Action.
Nah, I can back up from that.
Danger. Counter.
Holy mix-up opportunity. Reactions, bro! Oh my god! Holy cow!
やはり失礼だよね
Rebel 1.
Hey, GG, Sai.
Action.
Sheesh! He's beginning to believe. Five cube, go. Really? Oh my god, this character's so good. Nah. Where are you going? Like you just suddenly decided to leave. Ah. I'm a little insulted. I'm a little insulted. He just thinks I'm holding up back. He just keeps walking up to me and doing anti-air super. It's like, oh, I'm not really jumping like that. Damn, that's 6H. He's at Hup. Really? That took my last bit of meter away. I didn't think you were gonna get burst. That took my last little bit of meter away when I blocked that slide head. That was crazy. That was so crazy. GG's. So you understand the pure dopamine a landed heavenly gives? Sure, I might die if the other person doesn't jump, but what if? I respect that. I can respect that. I think they should give his meter regen a little bit more juice. I agree. I mean, if I say it, people are probably going to think that, you know, I'm being biased, but honestly, I don't know, man. I think you could ease up on Asuka's meter a little bit, you know? Like, I think new Asuka is really close to being perfect. It's just, his meter is just, it's a little bit too strict right now. Like, when you take chip damage or when you take damage in general, I don't think you should lose meter anymore, or at least not as much. It should be way less, if any. Because now that you basically can't recover mana, like, I don't think that you should lose it when you take damage. Go aim. Sure, Asuka main. That was the worst throw attempt of my whole career. That was unsafe. If he had the other mana gens, it would be fine, yeah. Input didn't come out. Wake up 2S. I hate when air spike misses.
Rebel 3, action.
Are you just mashing 2S? Like anytime I'm playing, are you just mashing 2S? I'll take that as a yes. Gorilla mindset. Exercise the Slayer player. He said, huh?
Finish.
Comboing after super is crazy.
Rebel 2. Action.
Monkey must punch.
量子流動を切り替える。もっと深く。量子流構造をザザアムにすべし。
Yosh! I blocked that. Is it on?
構造を装填させる。
Finish.
Thanks to you, I'm a proud Asuka main now. Hey, let's go. My man's name is literally Let's Go. Hey, that's awesome, man. I'm glad to hear it.
闘争心のかけらもない。
Really glad to hear when the guide helps fellas out. Asuka roofing services, yeah, to the roof. Fellas want to hit buttons, send them up to the roof. There's plenty of space up there. There's plenty of space up on the roof. You guys think Soul, May, Slayer players are the same?
Are you ready?
Slayer players, I think, play more careless than anyone. Soul players, they more so just want to like rush you to death, but they do block. Like Slayer, I feel like Soul players block way more than Slayer players. Like Slayer players, for whatever reason, they just like mash on hit and they just, I don't know, they're just always swinging. And like I think it's because they don't have a reversal and they don't have like normal movement that they just feel like they gotta hit a button to get closer to you. I'm not sure like what it is, but like Soul players, like they are like kind of crazy, but they definitely block way more than Slayer players for sure. May players, they're just jumpy. Like May players, they're just in the air the whole time. They're just double jump, H, double jump, H, you know, Totsugeki, double jump. Like all three are crazy, but like in their own different way. I would say the Slayer players are the ones that just mash and they just don't really care. They're Dragon Ball refugees. May versus Aquaman. Depends on May's power scaling. Depends on if May power scales off of the other Guilty Gear characters, because the Guilty Gear power level is really damn high, but I don't know how high she scales. I don't know what her feats are.
Are you ready?
Aquaman pretty strong though, but I don't know if he's like Guilty Gear character strong. Depends on Aquaman version. I have a Slayer main cousin who is always using a super full screen. They have no fear. Yeah, that too. They do love doing full screen super. You can kind of tell when they're going to do it because they start like standing still and like waiting for you to do an animation. Yeah, I honestly, I don't remember. Like, Guilty Gear power level is really polarizing. Like, Slayer can punch someone out of the galaxy. Yeah. Then you have Asuka, who can manipulate the entire backyard, which is like a higher dimensional multiversal space. And then you have Chaos, who taught Asuka how to do that. Pretty complicated. Totsugeki. Aquaman could probably Totsugeki if he wanted to.
Are you ready?
can intercept it. What is brother's name? What is Big Bro's name? What's going on here?
Rebel 1. Action.
You know, super? Oh, okay. There it is. I was right.
Finish.
Also, yeah.
Rebel 2. Action.
Oh, like I didn't have much time. I didn't have much free time yesterday, so I didn't stream. But I did have like a little bit of time to get on the game yesterday, and like I went to the lab and I had like an idea with Asuka. I was like, this might be a really good block string. I want to go try it. So like I went to the park and I was trying out the block string on this jam. And like, you know, I was beating them, but it's not like I was like taunting them or anything. Like I was just like testing out. I wasn't even really throwing cubes. I was mostly just using buttons. And like I beat them like twice, and then like on the third game, I was like hitting them with like a staggered string, and when I hit them, they bursted, and I baited the burst. And after I baited the burst, they quit. And in the lobby, they said, "Get a job." Because I baited their burst. I was like, okay. Crazy work. That's insane, yeah. Off of a burst bait. It's like, damn. Bait burst OS is pretty easy. Yeah, LTGS reaction, yeah. Late night. It's probably just like the level that he's at. Like he probably sees baiting a burst as like something like, you know, you got no life or whatever. Like, you know, life this game. If you're baiting bursts, you know, you're a try hard sweat.
Are you ready?
It's like, nah, burst baiting, it's just one of those things that becomes second nature when you play the game for long enough, you know? Like once you have enough experience, you just do it without thinking. It's like that with anything, you know? You do anything long enough, you start like doing the good stuff without thinking about it.
Rebel 1.
Scrub mentality. Yeah. It's only fun if I win. If I win, then everything's right in the world. But if you win, you know, the game sucks, you're an asshole, you're a loser, you know? But if I win, it's good games. It's good games, and the game itself is great. It's a wonderful game. It's really well made. It's really fun. But only if I win. If I don't win, everything sucks. Especially you.
Finish.
It's a good game if I win, but if you win, you need to get a job. Apparently those are the rules. Hey, what's up, Metalis?
Finish.
ESP core. Man, my favorite thing about DSP is like he says it in every game, and it's just my favorite thing. He's like, nothing I can do. He says it about literally every game. Like once he starts getting hit by something or like something goes right, like, nothing I can do. Nothing? Nothing is crazy. Have y'all seen that clip of him playing Street Fighter 6 where he's like he's getting like combo and he's like pattern, 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 pattern. It's all just a pattern. Pattern, pattern, pattern.
Finish.
Pattern is crazy. Like he calls a flowchart a pattern. I've never heard anyone refer to it that way before. And it's crazy because he's an old school fighting game player. So you would think he would know the term flowchart, but he calls it a pattern. Pattern is insane. Like what is this, like a puzzle game? It's all just a pattern. Yeah, like that's what he says about fighting games, like modern fighting games. Says it's just pattern. He calls it pattern play. Oh, harmonics burned me. I thought I had more time. Can't get past Street Fighter 2 Championship days. Yeah. What is a flowchart? It basically when someone has like option 1 and then option 1 goes to either option 2 or option 3, you know what I mean? Basically a flowchart is when someone's doing the same thing over and over. And that is true. A lot of people actually do play with a flowchart. Like a lot of people do. That's like why people usually get stuck. It's because they develop a flowchart and they don't even realize it. Like a flowchart is as simple as every time you knock someone down, you do the same thing. Like, oh, okay, whenever I get a knockdown, I always go for a throw. That's a flowchart. And like sometimes your opponent has a flowchart. It's like, okay, if I stand here for long enough, he's gonna jump at me and do this. You know, that's a flowchart.
Finish.
Consult the chart. Is that a oh my god, is that a Nostalgia Critic reference? He said, yes, sir, let's go. Is playing with a flowchart necessarily always a bad thing? But if it's varied, it's not always a bad thing. Like, a flowchart is not, yeah, it's not necessarily a bad thing. In fighting games, it's usually used in a negative context, though. Because it means that, like, you're just kind of, like, autopiloting. You're not really thinking about your options. But if you have, like, for example, if you're playing a set play character, then yeah, you'll have a flowchart because it's like, you know, Milia's play on a flowchart, which is not like a bad thing, that's just the character. It's like when I get this mix up, I do this, you know? Ginyu has a flowchart, you know, by design. But people mean it more in terms of like basic gameplay, you know, like a Soul player who always DPs when you knock them down. That's a flowchart. It's like, bro, stop doing that. Like you're just autopiloting that. You're not thinking. Casual burst bait while explaining.
Finish.
She said Sato.
Rebel 1. Action. Counter.
What is Zato doing here? Zato and Emilia love each other. They're a power couple. Asuka dripped out. Yeah, I like this mod. Looks good. Does Venom love Zato also? I'm not sure. I know he looks up to him. But I do really like that though, that like when Milia gets KO'd, she says Zato, and then when Zato gets KO'd, he says Milia. I like that.
Finish. Rebel 1. Action. Rebel 2.
Robokai might vibe with you. So why don't you play ranked as often? I like being able to rematch. Venom Emilia could do better? Really? Damn. Damn, we don't like Zato around here?
Finish.
Guilty Gear team shooter? You could just pick Happy Chaos. GG's. Drive Zato's on probation? Damn, not probation. Not the probation period. Eternal third wheel. Lotto? Not Lotto. Not poor Lotto.
Rebel 1. Action.
That blue gun flame looks awesome. Didn't do the new move?
Finish. Rebel 2. Action.
Oh! Oh my god, that was crazy looking.
Finish. Rebel 3. Action.
The music stopped, holy cow. Ambiance. The staff wore off mid-jump. Right when I was about to jump, it wore off. Cube ASMR. That would be a close slash.
Finish.
That's supposed to be a close slash right there.
今のはアリアの
Wanted to bait that.
俺の分はまだ終わってねえ。
Oh, what did it?
Rebel 1.
1 hour of silence.
Action.
量子流動高速
Weird. Yado. Chill lo-fi cubes.
量子流動構造を装填し
Ooh, I thought it was gonna be unsafe. So much damage. My man loves gunplay.
Finish.
Since when can Kai do gunflame?
Action.
My man trying to zone me. The double jump. What season are we in? Good question.
Active flow. Finish.
He said Nandayo. Completely forgot that Ice used to be a DP. Yeah, now that you think about it, it is kind of weird, right? Ice was a DP. Man, I wish that didn't hit me way up in the sky.
Active flow.
Well, you backdash that? How many teleports? The old curse. The old curse, bro.
Rebel 2. Action.
Y'all didn't accept my test case input? Okay.
Finish.
Test case is still in beta.
Action.
Get up there. That was good. What? Really? Whoa. I did fireball in reaction to the jump and he jumped over it. That was crazy. Whoa, that was crazy. Unlucky. Baby ski blast? That would be crazy. The idea in general of him getting like a new card would be crazy. I wonder like what it would do. Hey, Doctor, appreciate the 2 months of Prime, buddy. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Thank you for spinning your Prime over here. Hey, take it easy, hanging. You have a good one, buddy.
Rebel 1. Action.
量子リードを切り替えサザンの
The smash.
ハーモニクスブースト
The good old Eddie clap. You have to put Eddie back on the screen one of these days. Asuka's just so much fun, man. It's hard to stop playing him. Oh, I didn't do that. Nandayo. Man, that was major patience right there. That was some major patience. All wind cubes? What the hell is this? That was insane. That actually left me unsafe.
Rebel 2. Action.
He whipped and I was unsafe. Almost kidnapped. Jesus Christ, dude, my health. I lost all my health off of one combo. It's the Asuka life right there. Play well the whole match, get hit one time. It's windy.
Rebel 2. Action.
Four teleports! Brother, that almost got you. Damn, he kept swinging even though I counter hit you? You didn't see the counter hit?
それじゃ足りない。
I don't think he noticed it.
Rebel 3. Action.
ここだね。
He said, are you chanting into the staff or using the full input? Oh, I'm chanting. I always chant it.
Finish.
I guess I got a mash when I get my counter hits.
Rebel 1. Action.
量子流僕にも意地がある。
Yeah, no problem.
ここだね。戦況が
That's so tight. So many teleports, bro. So many teleports, my brother.
Rebel 2. Action.
I didn't throw. Golly. What? That was a 6B. Holy inputs.
Active row.
Holy inputs.
Rebel 3. Action.
That's because I really like gravity staff. Gravity staff's like my favorite thing right now, so I'm going for it a lot.
Rebel 1. Action.
僕にも意地がある。刻め。
That was in the guide. Oh, I was too late. My man is freaking out, bro. Like he's losing his mind.
Finish. Rebel 2. Action.
how that reached me.
Rebel 3. Action.
He said, huh?
Active flow.
Unsafe.
Rebel
Nice jab out. Appreciate it.
action. Active flow. Finish. Rebel 2. Action.
Like he whispered something right there. That was crazy. That beat that? Clonk.
Finish.
So why is it 2K into RC and not 2K into 2D? What situation are you talking about?
Rebel 1. Action.
That was weird. Take a dash.
Rebel 2. Action. Finish. Rebel.
Some of these games for me, I wouldn't give up so quickly. I mean, sometimes you're gonna get paired up with good players, but I mean, Celestial doesn't mean anything nowadays. Anybody can get Celestial. It's free. It's not like it used to be where Celestial's actually like hard to get. It's just you get it by default now. Didn't bother with the tower. You don't really have to. You can go straight to ranked if you want. Like, I'm not even sure if there's even people still in the tower. Maybe because of the patch there might be, but
Rebel 2. Action.
waking up on buttons today. Apparently, I didn't get the memo. I didn't know today was wake up match day. I'm not liking the offense. You looking for like a slower pace game? Damn, I beat my 6P. It's super offense oriented. Yeah, I mean that's the thing with Guilty Gear. It's a very offensive game. Grand Blue's definitely a lot slower.
Are you ready?
Rebel
No
1.
ultimate skills in this game though.
Action.
Grand Blue might be the most balanced game. Yeah, I agree. Like, it's not super slow. It's not really slow, but it's not really that fast either. It's like right in the middle. it's like when you're engaging in the back and forth is really fast. But like you can play slow pace neutral as well. 6-6P? Yeah, 6-6P is obnoxious. But I mean every game has something. You know what I mean?
Finish. Rebel 3.
6-6L, definitely a thing. No more wall splat. Wall splat died because of Happy Chaos.
Active flow.
My dash died because of, I don't know.
Counter. Active flow. Finish.
I like the lack of cutscenes.
Rebel 1. Action.
Couldn't Ino abuse wall splat too? Oh yeah, big time. But I don't think people really had a problem with hers. Her wall splat was not that egregious. The reason like everyone singles out Chaos is because he got resources back. You know, wall splat you, get all his concentration, get all his bullets, and then start mixing you, you know? Ino, she's not a resource character, she's just a straight up mix-up character, so it's like her wall splatting you, like, yeah, it's a problem, but it's also just like, you know, it's not that big a deal.
Finish. Rebel
Hold this 10-second animation. Yeah, Street Fighter 6, yeah, they love their level 3s, their long level 3 cutscenes.
Active flow.
For some reason, I thought that was gonna kill. I don't know why. Maybe I just thought Millia health. Air car?
Finish.
Capcom loves to flex their animations, they do. The level 3s in Street Fighter 6 are cool, though. They got good level 3s in that game.
Rebel 1. Action.
I mean, to be fair, Grand Blues, on average, are even longer. And a lot of level 1s are long as hell. Like, think about, like, Catalina's level 1. Long as shit.
Perfect. Rebel 2. Action.
Game have crossplay? Yeah, it does. Not with the Switch, but with everything else, of course. I feel like that goes without saying, but I'll say it just in case. Xbox, PC, and PlayStation are all crossplay, not Switch, though. Which is its own little world. Its own Nintendo world.
Finish.
Feel that much meter, it better be a cutscene. That's true.
サンプルの解析検証と解釈をリストに追加
You have a game that you play when you're not streaming or making a video? Yeah, right now my main relaxation game is Dead by Daylight. Like I play a lot of DBD if I'm not like streaming or making a video or plotting a guide or like whatever. If I just want to play something for me and just have fun, well, fun in quotations, I play Dead by Daylight. That was a really bad harmonics. I shouldn't have did that. Dead by Daylight to relax? I know. I know. I'm one of the few people, I actually don't mind solo queue. I actually don't mind it. Like, I actually do like solo queue. It's all I know. Like, I'm still relatively new. Like, I only started playing it because of Alan Wake. Like, last year, I did an Alan Wake franchise playthrough. You know, Alan Wake's one of my favorite games of all time. So I did a full playthrough of the whole franchise, you know, starting at Alan Wake 1, and then going through every game that features Alan Wake. So it's like, at the end of it, you know, we played through everything. Alan Wake, American Nightmare, Quantum Break, Control, Alan Wake 2. And once we were all done, I played Dead by Daylight for the first time, since, like, Alan Wake's in there, and him being in there is actually canon. Him being in that realm is actually canon to the Alan Wake game, so I was like, you know, I'll play it, and I just ended up really liking it. Now I'm kind of like addicted to it. You know which platform to play? Yeah, you can play it on whichever one you want, as long as it's not the Switch. Control's such a good game? Yeah, Control's great. Yeah, obviously I'm fucking about to lose my mind when the new one comes out. Obviously, I'm gonna go bananas. I'm gonna like literally just go crazy when Control 2 comes out.
サンプルの解析検証と解釈をリストに追加
Next month, Phasmophobia is doing a collab with Alan Wake, and I'm definitely gonna play that. I've never played Phasmophobia, but they're doing an Alan Wake collab, so I'll be there. But I like playing single player games. I'm just not in the middle of one right now. The last one I did play was Expedition. I played all the way through it. Like and that game was, man, that game was so amazing, man. It was so good. To be honest though, the thing that I cared about, I don't know if this was a hot take, but my least interested thing about Expedition was the story. I actually thought the story was the weakest part, but I loved the gameplay, I loved the battle system, and I loved the exploration, and I loved the end game. Like, the end game to me was everything. Like, playing the story was alright, but like once I got to the end game, and like, you know, where you can like run around and explore and like really level up and grind and fight all those crazy bosses and stuff, that's the part of the game that I really loved. Like, I don't think the story was bad, I just think it was the weakest part. I also don't think it was that great either. I don't really like it that much, but I don't think it's like bad. It's just not really, I just didn't really enjoy it. Echo being relaxed while being chased by a blight. Hey man, you got my man. I get to play as my boy Wake, bro. How's Milia? She's the same. Hit you one time and mix you forever. Still the same. Yeah, I get to play as my boy Awake, man. Getting to play as my boy Awake makes me smile. But yeah, we'll definitely stream some DBD one of these days. It's just, I've been in such a heavy Strive mode. I was streaming DBD here and there, like before Strive came out. DBD is a really good late night game. You know, you play fighting games for a couple hours, and then like once you know, feel like you're done for the night, load up some DBD. The Pictos, brother, that was my favorite part of the whole game. Optimizing Pictos, man, it's my favorite thing. DBD gives me PTSD. See, I'm still new. I only have about 600 hours. I haven't hit like the 1K hour mark. Like I only have about 500 hours in the game, so I still like it. I still like the game. I have fun, you know. I like it. Okay, ready to go against Hillbilly? Yeah, I got against Billy a lot. I don't really mind Billy like that. He's a little annoying. But, I mean, the only ones that I really hate are Kaneki. Kaneki is the only one that, like, really... Kaneki's, like, the only one that makes me not want to play. Like, if I go up against, like, 2 Kanekis in a row, I'll be like, okay, that's enough for today. I don't want to play anymore, you know? Like, I'll still finish the match. You know, I'm not a rage quitter or anything. You know, I don't rage quit in games, but I'll just be like, I don't want to play no more. Like, I'm done. Like, I kind of feel like that with Nurse too. Like against Nurse, like it kind of kills my urge to play. And then Henry. As long as I don't get those 3, I'm all right. Henry is like the boringest thing in existence. Like, I can't believe they developed a killer where all you do is run and zigzag. The counterplay to Henry is to run in a zigzag. Like, how did that get through testing? There's just no way that was ever meant to be fun. Do I watch odds? I watch odds a little bit. I prefer Hens. I like Hens and Jack. I watch Hens and Jack. Jack is really funny. That man's a loop god. I like watching Jack. And then Hens, I like for his commentary. He's funny. Odds, like Odds is a cool guy, but I usually don't really agree with a lot of stuff that he says. His takes seem a little out there to me a lot of the times. I really like Hens though. Kaneki just too broken. I get annoyed at how he gets to bite. Brother. Not the last time I was playing, but it's like, had to be like a week or so ago. I was literally like, hold on. Can y'all see my mouse? I was literally like here, right? No, like, hold on. Like I was like here, right? Like literally I was playing Alan Wake. I was here. This was a pallet. The pallet was down. Kaneki was here. And he bit me through it. He literally bit me through the pallet and got the full animation. And I'm just like, I don't want to play anymore. Like, I literally was like, man, I don't want to play anymore. I'm done, dude. I'm done. I don't want to play anymore, dude. He has the smallest effort to reward ratio. See, that's the part that really grinds my gears, is that I know the Kaneki player doesn't have to actually do anything, and they're being like omega rewarded. And it's like, that thought in the back of my mind is like bothering me even more. Like, I can lie the window. I can outplay him, lie the window, and then he can just web swing and be right behind me. And it's just like, brother, whose idea was this? I just don't get it. Like, why would you design a killer that way? That they can just, I don't know. They just get everything for free. Free damage, free distance, hop over pallets. It's just, I don't get it. Like, what's the point? You know what I mean? Like, why am I even playing at that point?
Rebel 1. Action.
I do wonder like what the DVD devs were thinking with some of the killers. Oh my god. That's why we play Pyramid Head. Oh, I hate Myers too. I hate Myers. Myers is so low effort and boring. He's just so boring to play against. And it's like, on the killer end, you don't have to learn anything. Just stalk for a second and then you get a free down. My man can smash pallets, he can lunge 1,000 miles. He moves fast as hell. It's just like, alright, sure, whatever. Give him everything, I guess. Ow. How do you react to Jam's low? You don't. You don't react to the low. Her low is a lesser of two evils thing, you know? Like, you can't react to it, so you block low the whole time and then stand up when you actually see the overhead. The overhead's a little slower, so you can see it coming, but you just stay ducking until you actually see the overhead activate. I know it's hard because she's hopping, but that's just the way you gotta approach it. Like, commit to the low block and then try to stand up for the actual overhead. It's the only way. If you try to react to the low, you're mixing yourself. You can't do it. Goodbye, 6P. How is Jason not a killer? Yeah, it's a license thing. From what I understand, the developers have said the two #1 killers they want are Jason and Pennywise, but they just can't get them.
Finish. Rebel 2. Action.
Man, bunny hopping. With a bunny. Ow. I jumped into it.
Danger. Finish.
You said, should I try out DBD now or wait to get it later? If you're interested, I would say go for it now. There's no reason to wait. The only thing I'll say is, like, you just gotta, if you get into DBD, you gotta take it slow. It's not a beginner-friendly game at all. For me, I'm on the lucky end. Like, not only am I a streamer, but like all my friends play it. So I had a ton of coaching. Like, I mean, I'm still kind of on the new side. Like, you know, I only started playing it like in October, so like, I'm not like a veteran or anything. But I had a lot of people to consult. Like, the chat helped me a lot, and then like my friends helped me a lot, because literally like my whole friend group has played DBD for years, and I'm like the last one in the group that never played it. So like when I got on it, I could be like, hey, what's this? Hey, what's that? Because DBD, it's very close to a fighting game in terms of like required knowledge, because the game is matchup based. Like, you literally play the game based on the killer. Like, whoever the killer is, it like drastically, like radically changes everything that you do. So it's like when you're new, you literally know nothing, so you just get hit by literally everything. But unlike a fighting game, there's no training mode and there's no tutorial, so you're just out and about on your own. Like, the onboarding in DBD is terrible. Like, the tutorial doesn't even teach you how to play the game. It just teaches you, like, the basic concept of the game. Like, hey, you know, run away from the killer, drop a pallet, you know, get hooked and have a teammate unhook you or unhook your teammate. That's really all it tells you, and that is like, that's nowhere near enough information. But it's fun, though. I do think the game is really fun. The key is to not take it too seriously. If you take that game seriously, man, you're never gonna have fun ever. You're gonna hate it. You're gonna hate everything. You're gonna hate yourself. You're gonna hate the whole universe. You take that game seriously.
Rebel 1. Action.
Which game? Dead by Daylight. How's Lucy? I haven't really seen anybody playing with her, honestly. I'm not sure what the word on the street is for Lucy. Other than that, a counter hit. Ooh, shocked me.
Rebel 2. Action.
How many teleports? How many teleports until Daisuke is satisfied? Holy shit! That didn't kill.
Finish. Rebel 3. Action.
Next single player game I think I'm gonna play is probably Stellar Blade. Like, I'm pretty interested in Stellar Blade. I have it, I just haven't started it yet. And like, yeah, I want to play Stellar Blade. Looks like fun. Everybody said that game was really good. I haven't played like a really fun action game in a while too. It's been like a while. I can't think of the last time I played like a hack and slash like that. It's definitely been like a long while. I played some of that Ninja Gaiden 4. I do need to go back and beat it. I liked it. I'm a big Ninja Gaiden fan. I still like 2 the best. That 2 remake was godlike, by the way. I loved that 2 remake.
Finish. Rebel 2. Action.
Did I play the Invincible versus beta? I played the first one. I didn't play the second one.
Active
Harmonics with the lights on.
Active flow.
What I think about it? I wasn't the biggest fan. That game's a little too wild for me. It's a little too mashy. That game's very like degenerate. So cool.
Finish. Rebel 2. Action.
Man, the hitbox on that is so crazy. Ow! Really? Alright, now you know I didn't do that. Okay. Feels like there is no wake-up animation. There is not a wake-up animation. You just wake up mashing in that game, and that's just something I could never be a part of. That's like one of the key reasons I can't play that game. You can just literally wake up mashing. Which is insane. Imagine if staff affected everyone's projectiles. That would be really crazy. My man has never heard of frame data.
Finish. Rebel 2.
Flip kick is only plus if I am in shock state. If I'm not in shock state, then I can still move. Damn, if I get anywhere near him, it's button time. Yeesh.
Rebel 3. Action.
Oh, super. Oh. Okay. Mana smack.
Rebel 1. Action. Counter.
My man is a challenger. Trying to challenge everything. He's trying to do that thing where he weighs. He wants me to, like, be worried about attacking on his wake up because he can DP, but it's like, that doesn't matter because the DP is not going to do anything to me. Like, if it hits me, it doesn't lead to anything, so there's no reason for me to be afraid of it. He said, dizzy, scene. Mr. Acolyte stream at this hour? Yeah, I've been streaming pretty late. I've been pretty addicted to this Strive 2.0, but I'm not gonna lie to you. Time just be flying. We end up in the wee hours of the night before I even realize it. This version of the game is just too fun, man. Very little stuff to complain about or get annoyed at. When that happens, you get to just start having fun. Hey, take it easy, Seki. First fighting game I ever played was Street Fighter. It's 2 a.m. right now. Tis 2 a.m. Hold that thought for 1 sec, chat. Let me hit the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back. BRB. Return. Arcuid. I spy an Arcuid. Ooh, we were talking about guest characters. What if she was the guest character? We were talking about that earlier. A good guest character for this game? What if it was Arcuid? That would be hype. That'd be really hype. Very iconic character. Peacock? Wow, that would be crazy. What would a Scroll Girl's character even look like with Arxis character models? What would they even look like? I still say it should be Saber. Give me Saber. Saber. Dante? Yeah, nobody would complain about Dante. Nobody's complaining if they see Dante in their game. I also feel like for some reason, I feel like Bayonetta would fit into this game so well for some reason. I think if she's so crazy and the Guilty Gear lore is so crazy, I feel like she'd be like a great mesh for this game.
Instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the
The wheel of fate is turning.
She'd be so lovely. I love her. Yeah, Bayonetta's amazing.
一呼吸その間に決着はつくだろう
どんなお客さんも大歓迎です
Bridget versus Asuka.
Rebel 1. Action.
It's hard to tell if they plan to ever do another guest character, though. Lucy might be it for a while. How many 5 cubes? Yes.
Finish. Rebel 2.
Can't imagine guest characters are easy. Yeah, it's not, but it's also not the hardest thing ever. It's the era of guest characters, you know? Fortnite popularized it so heavily that everyone sees the merit of it now, you know? I hope they're a zoner.
Finish.
Fortnite level? Yeah, it don't gotta be Fortnite level. Like, I feel like one guest every now and then is fine. You definitely don't want to go guest crazy in any game. That's what happened in City of the Wolves when people got mad because that game launched with 2 guest characters and people did not like that. And the guest characters were real people, so it was like a double whammy. You had 2 real people as guest characters there. That made people really mad. Yeah, because a guest character, depending on who's announced, can either be like really hype or you just be like, huh, okay. Oh man, you know what's a good example of that is Tekken 8 and 7. Like Tekken 7, they had Geese, that's hype. You know, that's really hype having Geese. But they also had Negan. That'll just never not be crazy. Negan, dude. Negan from The Walking Dead. That's so bizarre.
その言葉の意味確かめたい
Ramladal versus Asuka.
Rebel 1. Action!
And then Tekken 8 had the character that literally no one on planet Earth asked for. Clive. Clive, by the way. Who invited the Walking Dead guy here? Yeah. Having Walking Dead guy in the game is... It was a choice. It's also a choice to make him OP. What if the next character is Goku? Yeah, I sincerely doubt that. I don't even know how much I would even want that. The Dragon Ball IP is so locked up right now. They can't even get their anime stuff sorted, let alone start worrying about collabs. He said, I wouldn't want it either, but it'd be funny. Yeah, I doubt that one very much. He's locked in the file chamber.
Rebel 1. Action!
Yeah, if they do another one, it's gonna be hard to predict. I mean, because who could have predicted Lucy, you know? I definitely never would have. Lucy is a wild pick.
Active flow. Perfect.
Arc Knights.
Rebel 2. Action.
Not even the main character. Yeah, I mean, it was never gonna be David though. David is like way too generic. If it wasn't Lucy, it was gonna be Rebecca. I'm honestly surprised it wasn't Rebecca. Oh, you never seen Edge Runners? Yeah, it's good. Edge Runners is good. It's a good anime. Lucy's really cool in it too. Like if you like her design and you want to see like more about her, like man, she's cool in that show.
Action. Finish. Rebel 2.
Region restrictions? Damn. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Seems like fighting game players are always getting hit hard by region restrictions. I remember when DNF was coming out, I remember seeing a lot of people were upset because DNF didn't have like regional pricing. How do you manage to avoid getting hit on Burnout so well? I just try to stay patient and try to get myself in a good position. Like if you burn out on purpose, like you're less likely to get hit because you can like still kind of extend your turn a little bit for a little while. I like that, speaking of pricing, I like that Strive actually, I like that they actually repackage, you know? It's really smart and cool that they actually repackage the game every time like a new version comes out. Because like some games, you know, like Dragon Ball FighterZ has never repackaged ever. You know, so it's like it's just been the way that it is for like since it came out, you know? Are you ready? It's like if you want to get into it, you just got to go buy everything individually, like, huh? He said, what made me pick Asuka as my main? I just thought that he looked cool and that he had an interesting playstyle.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
And I was always really interested in him because they said, ever since they said that that man was going to be playable in Strive, I was always interested. I was like, damn. You know, Asuka, barely ever even got to see what he looked like, let alone play as him. You know, he's like the most mysterious figure in all of Guilty Gear. It was like when they said that he was going to be playable in this game, I was like, huh? Try was your introduction and Asuka got you to play it? Nice. Yeah, he's really cool, man. Just such a creative character.
Finish. Rebel 2. Action.
Yeah, in the early years of Strive, I was always annoyed at this game for not having Dizzy. Like, that used to always annoy me that Dizzy wasn't here. Like, I hate when fighting games don't have staple characters in the new version. Like, that always gets on my nerves. It's like, bro, it's like, y'all know people want this character, dude. It's like one of the main characters of the whole franchise. Like, why are they not here? Or, like, it's so obvious y'all are saving them for DLC. Like, just have the character in the game, dude. But then the sad story is we got her, and I ended up not liking this version of her. That's the monkey's paw right there. They put her in, but they stripped away like everything that I loved about the character. That was gonna kill too. My God, I'm getting bridged. That was good. Rock is a baby. I like her appearance better. That's fine. I like them both. But it's really more her playstyle than anything. Her playstyle really got gutted. They got gutted hard. She's like one of the most gutted characters going between versions. It's like her and Elfelt got gutted like the hardest. I just can't believe she didn't get her bubbles, man. That's like, I'll never let that go. No bubbles is so crazy to me. It's like Ryu without a Shoryuken. It's like, huh? Just doesn't make any sense. Like, I can't believe they didn't give her any bubbles. Maybe they'll add them one day. I hope. That would be so tight. I'd be so happy if they ever did that. Golly. She gets near you one time, it's like the end of the world. But Dizzy's definitely, in this version, she's definitely more fun than she was when she released. They've definitely been making good buffs to her over time, because I actually do enjoy playing her now versus when she first came out. Near you equals the end of the world. Sounds like Bridget. Yeah, it's definitely Bridget. Is there another character I play? I wouldn't mind learning Chaos one day. Or maybe Venom. I do like Chaos and I like Venom. But it's just like, who has the time? You know what I mean? I'm already playing Asuka. Like adding those characters into the mix. It's a hefty ask, you know? And I still got my pocket Zato. But yeah, maybe one day, who knows? Like I do really like Happy Chaos a lot. I think he's like one of the coolest characters lore-wise. I went 0-61 against a Venom bottom and experienced buyer's remorse. Yeah, Venom, he's just hard to play. Like you just gotta like really get everything down. He's one of those characters, like I said, you gotta like commit to. Like if you play Venom, that's your character, you know? That's like your POV of the game. It's like, I'm a Venom player now. Like this is how I play the game. DSP meme. This is how I play the game. One of the coolest characters, but I hated his playstyle. Yeah, people do not like the way that man plays. Well, they like the way that man plays, but they don't like the way Chaos plays. One quick run before we call it. We talked a lot about DVDs, so let's do one quick run before we head off into the night. Chaos has some funky full screen zoning shenanigans now. He does. He's like full screen zoning man now. The quickest of runs.
What have I gotten myself into?
Oh, Hane Hollow had a lot of updates. I'll have to check that out. Man, I guess this month was just update month. April is just the month where everything updates. Like, what's not updating or releasing this month, you know? The man, the myth, the legend, there he is. Mr. Alan Wake. My buddy. Hopefully we get a good match. Hopefully it's a nice fun game. It's a nice day. Yeah, Chaos's zoning is pretty crazy. Like his zoning now, him being able to do like shot, concentrate, shot, reload, shot, concentrate, shot, reload. Pretty crazy. Here's hoping it's not a nurse. Oh God, please no. No nurse, no Kaneki, no Henry. Like, if I gotta have a Blight or a Myers, whatever, but none of the Holy Trinity. So, Alan, are we all in your story? Whoa. I love Mr. Door, man. I love Mr. Door. I hope Mr. Door makes another appearance in Control 2. Is it a horror game? Yeah, like a psychological horror game. Never seen anything DVD related before? Basically, it's a 4v1 game. 4 players play as survivors. That's what we're on right now. And then 1 player plays as the killer. And the killer hunts the survivors. As a survivor, you're trying to escape from whatever. You get placed in on a random map, and you're trying to escape. And you do that by powering up 5 generators. You got to power up 5 generators while, like, keeping away from the killer. And once all 5 generators are powered up, you can escape through the exit. Like, you power up the exit gate. And then once the exit gate's powered up, you can open it, which also... But powering up generators takes time, and opening the gate takes time. So basically, it's like a big game of hide and seek. And then each killer has, like, their own powers and abilities. And then you have your own abilities that you can equip. Yeah, Control's kind of a horror game. Yeah, Control's more like on, the unsettling side. Yeah, Alan Wake and Control and all that is all part of the Remedy-verse. Everything started with Alan Wake. Alan Wake, Quantum Break, Control, they're all part of one massive shared story. They all take place in the same universe. In the order that they released. And like the overall, it's like the MCU, the overall narrative moves forward a little bit in each game. Like Alan Wake himself has an effect on every one of those games. Not a bad map. This one's all right.
Okay, here we go.
I wish we got the one with the big, like, building, though. I don't like this version of it. Watch it be a Myers. Someone's being chased. Yeah, if you look on the left, you can see, you can keep track of what's going on in the match. Yeah, somebody just got downed. That's not good. It's probably a stealth killer. They got downed really fast, bro. Holy cow, that was fast. God damn. Let's make sure that doesn't happen to us. I can't really see. It's most likely a stealth killer because I haven't heard any sounds yet. That's usually a big clue that it is stealth. Now Nas is getting chased. Hopefully he can last longer than the other person did. Oh, it's Dredge? Really? Why can I see that? Does he have that deer thing? Oh, or is it, oh, it's that thing where, it's that thing where, oh, okay. It's that Ada ability where you put that sensor. Oh, man, I hate Dredge. I think he's coming over here. How did you get downed instantly by Dredge? Doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, Springtrap's in this game, and he's super omega popular, as you would expect. People really like Mr. Afton. Yeah, whenever I play Killer, I do play Afton, because I am a huge FNAF fan, so you give me the option of picking Big Willie, I will take the option. Oh boy. Oh boy. Y'all going through it over there. That means the lights are about to go out. That's Dredge's ability. He covers the whole map in darkness. I got you, buddy. Oh, wow. You were one step away from being healed. All right, we got 3 generators left. That's it. This is going pretty well. This Dredge kind of getting messed up, I'm not going to lie to you. My favorite is either 4 or Pizza Sim. It's hard for me to decide. 4 for the gameplay, Pizza Sim for the story. And the gameplay. I absolutely adore Pizza Sim's gameplay. Ooh, I thought I heard him. Hey, you dredgy boy? Dredge buddy? You gonna pop out of this locker and scare me? I love Pizza Sim. Yeah, Pizza Sim is so good, man. It's so good. I love Pizza Sim. What the hell? Why? Oh, why am I'm exposed? Oh no. That's why fellas are getting down so quickly. I'm exposed. Means if I get hit, I'm dead. Oh wait, no, I'm not. Ooh, here he comes. Mr. Dredge. I'm gonna go get the hook because he's busy chasing somebody else. I'm coming, buddy. Hold on. I'm on my way. I gotcha. I judge them by how scary they are. 1 and 4 are my faves. I respect that. Yeah, scariness, I do respect that. I mostly judge it by like the overall experience. The only games in the original, like, what would you call it, sextilogy? Like, in the original 6 games. The only one I think is kind of weak is 3. 3's story is great, but I think the gameplay is like by far like, it's by far like the least interesting of all the original 6 games in my opinion. Like, it's just so ugly. It's like so ugly and like damp and just, you know. But it is cool that you face off against Springtrap, and I like the phantoms and stuff like that. Is he coming this way? Coming this way, buddy? No? No, he's guarding the hook. Yeah, 3. Yeah, 3 is probably my least favorite of the original games. 4 and 6 are like my favorites. I also like Sister Location, especially the custom nights. The Sister Location custom nights are hype. That dude is dead. That dude is not here anymore. Murdered. Muck duck. Where are you at, Mr. Dredge? Give me 1 second. I'm almost done with this generator. Oh, I thought he was coming. Damn it. Misplayed there. Damn. Can't see anything in the freaking dark, bro. I thought he was coming around. Then I ran to a dead zone. Damn, I misplayed. It's last gen. This fella lost. You lost, big fella. What do I think of Secret of the Mimic? I thought it was fantastic. I loved it. I thought Secret of the Mimic was really, really good. That game was so good. It was scary. It was fun. Secret of the Mimic is basically what Security Breach wanted to be. Like a multi-layered game where you could like, oh, shiza. But yeah, I really liked it. I also liked the story of it a lot too. I like that it expanded the story like forwards and backwards. Like the fact that that game told like a new story, but it also like laid the groundwork for all the original games is really sick. Like I really like the nuance of that game. I love how like after playing that game, everything makes more sense. Because like I always wondered in Sister Location, like the suspension of disbelief in Sister Location is crazy, because it's like, okay, how the hell did William build a bunker warehouse under his house? You know what I mean? Like, how did he build an entire working factory underneath his house? I don't understand. But now it makes sense. Part of the answer is he didn't. He just took it. GG's, GG's. I think the killer kind of gave up. He said, I liked it more when it's more about supernatural than sci-fi. I feel Secret of the Mimic is both. I feel like it's a good blend of both, because it's definitely haunted. Like that the Secret of the Mimic, you know, it's definitely haunted as hell. Like the white tiger is 100% a ghost. One more by the way. Last one for real. But yeah, white tiger is like absolutely a ghost. And it's a reference to Golden Freddy, which is really cool. Like there's something there. There's something between Golden Freddy and the white tiger, because they're like the same thing. They're like a hallucination that teleports around, and when you see it, you like hallucinate, you know? Yeah, one more. I didn't really get to go on a chase that time. I went on one chase. I didn't really get to do anything. Yeah, Security Breach. I think Security Breach is the only bad modern game. Like the modern games, they're their own thing. I don't like them as much as the Scott games, but they are cool. Like both the Help Wanted games, I think, are good games, and both tell cool stories. I think Glitch Trap was an interesting enemy. And then I think the Mimic itself is sick. Hey, it's Geralt of Witchera. Geralt from The Witcher. Man, it's rare I ever see a Geralt. That's really rare. It's Michonne from The Walking Dead. What about Michonne? Never mind. It's Maria from Silent Hill. Not to be confused with Mary from Silent Hill. Never mind. This person can't make up their mind. They can't decide who they want to play. Crazy how D&D Vecna's here. Yeah. Being more powerful than the entity is playable. Yeah. I mean, Wake is here. Wake is here, and he's more powerful than the entity. And the entity that he's trying to get away from is more powerful than the entity. That's just how it be sometimes. It's funny too, canonically, Wake is one of the only characters to ever escape this place. He canonically escapes. Biggest problem with Security Breach? It's just a mess. It's just like an unfinished mess of a game. Like Security Breach was just way too ambitious. I didn't know he escapes. Yeah, this game takes place before Alan Wake 2. Like canonically to this and Alan Wake 2, this takes place right before it. Like before the events of Alan Wake 2, he accidentally writes his way into this universe. Another dredge? What are the odds? Hold on, am I getting stream sniped? 2 dredges in a row that doesn't happen. Whoa! Hello! Hey there, pal! What's up, buddy? Jesus.
That is drama.
That is drama. What the hell? Pallets? Is there a pallet? That's so messed up. You can't see him, dude. You can't see him in the dark. I can't tell where he is. How do y'all have that gen up so high already? That's crazy. They must have Prove Thyself. They must have Prove Thyself. They must have used toolboxes on that. There's no way they got that done that fast. But yeah, it's really cool. According to some other people, like, I haven't read Wake's lore in this game yet. I'm kind of like saving it. I should read it, but according to his lore in this game, it's implied that he might have created the entity. If he did, that's insane. It would make sense because the entity is very similar to the Dark Presence. Like the whole thing that Wake is fighting against in his games is this being called the Dark Presence, and it's very similar to the entity. It's basically like living darkness. It's basically like a living shadow. Alan Wake X Phasmophobia, I did, and I'm mega excited. I can't wait. I've never played Phasmophobia, but that'll be my first time. I'm definitely gonna get on that. As soon as that collab comes out, I'm there. The only sad thing is it said it's a limited time event. That's the only thing that's sad. Wake up stonks, yeah. Yeah, I'm so hyped, bro. Yeah, Wake stonks have never been higher, dude. Like, I mean, I'm a simple man. You put Alan Wake in your game and I'll play it. Except for Fortnite. You put Alan Wake in your game and I'll play it. It's really that simple. Or the Dark Presence and the Hiss will ever interact? Man. That would be... Man, that would be crazy. Did you ever play the Control DLC? The AWE? God, Sam Lake, you son of a bitch. Somebody post the Sam Lake emote for me, one of the Twitch fellas. Can I get a Sam Lake emote in the chat? The fact that he called the Control DLC AWE. Thank you, whoever got rid of that hex on me. I appreciate it. Haven't played the DLC? Oh man, you should. You should play AWE. It's absolutely stunning. It's god tier. There it goes. Appreciate it, Mitsunari. Just like I said, just the fact that it's called AWE. The Alan Wake expansion. Instead of all, because if you don't know, in Control they have AWEs, which are altered world events, but the Alan Wake DLC is called AWE, the Alan Wake expansion. Oh man, Sam Lake, you son of a bitch. You writer, you. That man Sam Lake knows all and sees all. Everything is planned. Everything's planned in painstaking detail. The fact that when you play Quantum Break, there's you can see AWE graffitied on walls, like in alleyways and stuff, like randomly you can see AWE. And Control wasn't even invented yet. I guess we're doing this. Bro, I literally can't see him. Is he gone? I think he's gone. I literally can't see, bro, at all. What are the odds of getting 2 dredges in a row? Dredge is not that popular of a killer. Like, I want to know, like, somebody run the numbers. Jarvis, run the numbers on the percentage probability chance of getting 2 dredges in a row at 3 a.m. on a Saturday night. I don't know, the wordplay is like that. Yeah, everything. That's what makes the Remedy-verse so amazing. What is this dredge doing? Why is he playing like this? Sam, like, literally everything is planned, man. Like, all those games are so deeply connected. Control and Alan Wake and Quantum Break, they're all so deeply connected. It's so crazy. So I cannot wait for Control 2. I know there's going to be Alan Wake references in there. Run, buddy, run! I got you. I'll take that hit for you, buddy. Yeah, the FBC is crazy. I just love how in Control you can, like, if you you're really searching, you can collect, files and logs about Alan Wake 1. Like, you get a lot of info about the aftermath of, like, what happened after the end of the game. And just the fact that they know what happened there, like, they know about the events there, they know about the Dark Presence. And it's cool that the FBC has their own name. Like, they don't call it the Dark Presence, that's what Wake calls it. Like, they call it something else. Like, they have their own classification name for it. They just call it the Shadow. And then people who get possessed by the Dark Presence, they're usually called the Taken. But the FBC, they call them shaded individuals. Oh, I should have went to take a hit for that Geralt. He's about to die. Geralt! Hang on, buddy. I'm a-coming. No, Geralt! No! No! I was trying to save him. No! I was trying to save him, bro. I accidentally blocked him. Oh my god, dude. Oh my brother, I had the best of intentions, dude. Oh my god, I had the greatest of intentions. I was trying to save him, dude.
Just a scratch. That's ironic.
I was trying to save him, dude. Oh my god. Not everyone's meant to be a hero, I suppose. It's off! Oh, nice. Oh man, he's probably wherever he is right now, he's probably cussing me out, dude. He's probably cursing my name. He's probably putting a real life hex on me as we speak. Oh, Geralt, I'm sorry, man. Oh, man. I can't believe it was me. It was me, Barry. I was the one that blocked you. Everybody hates getting blocked by a teammate in this game, and this time it was me, dude. I did it. That's crazy. In my defense, I was yapping about how amazing the Alan Wake universe is. In my defense. Also my defense, I had like the best of intentions. I was trying to save him. Add Asuka to Dead by Daylight? Yeah, all of Dead by Daylight is a construction of Asuka's magic. You didn't know that? He made this universe. Test the effects of fear. It's an experiment. I don't think the entity could contain Asuka. Oh, absolutely not. He's definitely not powerful enough for that. Asuka could literally like materialize the door and walk out once he's seen enough. He's a twisted bastard. I also don't think the entity is more powerful than Dracula either. Castlevania Dracula? There's no way the entity is more powerful than Castlevania Dracula. That's impossible. It's like Vecna, Wake, Castlevania Dracula, and Alucard. Because Alucard's in this game. There's no way Alucard can't get out. Acting like I'm not just gonna go back to that gen. I ain't got no hooks. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Literally. Your Honor, Alan Wake is not guilty. But yeah, if it's true that Wake accidentally created the entity, that would be crazy. I mean, it's not out of character for Wake to accidentally create nightmares. I mean, he's done it before. It's not on purpose, it's just... I mean, when you have the ability to give life to things, I mean... Whoa! Where did you come from, big sis? Man is a slugger. Lil Slugger. Paranoia agent. Me when I accidentally write an eldritch horror into existence. Hey man, everybody makes mistakes, okay? I'm sure he didn't mean to do it. Goodbye! Oh. You're an asshole. He made a silly mistake, he did. Accidents happen. Something tells me we're not going home this time, chat. Not this time. Not this time. He's trying to slug a victory. Like, some killers play this way, like the community mostly sees it as lame. They just leave you in the downed state because it's harder to get you back up. Like he's trying to make us bleed out to death. Like in a few seconds I'll bleed out and I'll die from blood loss. This is seen as like a very toxic way of playing. I don't know why this guy's playing like this. Yeah. It's very toxic. I wish there was anything boo tomato. Yeah, it's pretty whack. I'm just abandoned. Just like old Nago. Okay, last one for real. Last one. True last one. I hope they change that. Yeah. The only thing they do is they give you basically what I just did. If a killer slugs you like two times or more, you get the option to abandon. And like if you abandon it, you don't lose anything. Like if the game gives you the option, you can leave the match and you're not penalized. Like you don't lose any points or anything, and it doesn't lock you out of queuing back up. That's like the only way that so far that's the only way the devs combat it. Is that the game keeps track. If you get knocked down twice and the killer doesn't hook you, then you're allowed to just leave. Because it's really toxic, like right there. I mean, because it takes so long to die from blood loss. Would that playstyle be the equivalent of zoning in a fighting game? No, it's more so like trying to like. It's more so like you're trying to like take the easy way out. Like, I mean, slugging can backfire, but it's kind of like you're trying to play around the game. Like you don't want your opponent to have like any kind of a chance at all. So it's like you're not playing the game, you know, the way it's intended. Yeah, in DBD there is a concept called zoning, which is funny. It's really funny watching DBD videos and hearing people mention zoning. In DBD, zoning is when the killer gets you to go in a certain direction that's not beneficial for you. I always ask people that. Whenever people, when people ask me, when people are like, "Hey, Mr. Wake," I'm just like, "Have you seen the clicker?" One time I was so disappointed. Somebody was like, "Mr. Wake, I'm a huge Alan Wake fan," and I was like, "Oh, really? Have you seen the clicker?" And they're like, "What's that?" And it's like, dun 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 dun. Liar! The game. It's all about the game.
Just walk forward.
How you play it. The Saw stage. That's Blight's music. Yeah, I see him over there. Oh, why are you checking that generator when it's blocked, sir? You brought the generator block. Why are you checking the generator that's blocked? Alright, that's our cue. He's attacking Tony Baloney. Tony Bologna. Time to play the game! That's definitely what I was referencing. I'm glad you got it. If I were a generator that was not blocked by the killer's perks, where would I be and what would I look like? Where would I be stationed? I would be right here and I'd be looking very attractive. Vader in DBD would be the coolest? Wow, that would be crazy. Darth Vader. My man's going through it down there. Uh-oh, they're heading towards that group that's on that gen over there. They're about to finish, though. Hopefully. Okay, they finished. I wish you guys wouldn't double up like that, though. Better to spread out than to double up. Why do I still hear him? Is he near me? Yeah, he's near me. I should go this way. Can I by chance eat that generator? I mean, it depends. Are you a transformer? How are you with lead poisoning? Ooh, there's no Jin over here. Damn, I meant whatchamacallit. It's so hard to get away from Blight, bro. I thought there'd be a pallet closer than that. I love lead. Anybody want to come get me? Appreciate you, Sable. I like your short hair. I've never seen that before. Camping the hook, big sis? Damn, we thirsty tonight, huh? Yeah, Blight is the best. I can't wait for those nerfs. Yeah, Blight and Nurse are the king and queen of the game. Sadly. I want to do this Jin, but it's just in such a bad spot. It's like if he comes for me again, I'm not gonna have anywhere to run. The spot is so unsafe. But I gotta do this. Where's he about to hook that guy? Oh, he's hooking him right there. F. I'm going down. Coming after me, big fella? How'd you feel if DBD did a what season 2? Damn, I wish I could get that middle gen done, but he's really patrolling that area heavily. Like, I mean, he's got like a timeshare over there. Got like a summer home. I think I gotta get this unhooked because everybody else is dilly-dallying. Yeah, she's on that Jin. Dude just got downed. Oh, Shiza. Are you serious? Ah, it's over. Ah, I thought I could get her before he hit me. Damn, I'm dead, dude. I really didn't get that, dude. That's crazy, bro. This fella's playing so corny tonight, bro. Slugging on Blight, dude? We're slugging on Blight. Really? Like, for what? You already got the best killer. What do you need to slug for? Fellas tonight are not cool. I'm on death hook, big bro. I'm on my way out of here. You got the TTV. Man, this Jin setup is so bad too. Like, we still got to get these middle Jins done, and then there's one right here. This match is so cooked, bro. Like, this shit is just monumentally cooked. It's over. It's over, I fear. You can't go around that way? That was an example of zoning. He zoned me right there. was good. That was actually good. I respect that. That was a good play. Not gonna be able to get it. I respect the attempt. She almost saved me. Damn, dude. Damn. That was rough. That was so rough. I feel like every time I ran into him, I didn't have a very good chase. None of the chases were very good. This guy was cooking though. This guy had really good chases. Oh, that was bullshit. That was bullshit. See, that's another example of getting zoned. Like when the killer, he got zoned right there. Like the Mr. Baloney. Oh! What the hell? What the? Hold on, Mr. Baloney cheat? What was that? It looked like he swung through him. But yeah, that's an example of zoning, when like the killer forces you to like go on like the bad end of like a tile like that. Basically, like when they trap you on one side and then break it, that's called getting zoned. It was right there. He basically had nowhere to go because of the side that blight broke the pallet on. Yes, GG's. Yes, GG's. Oh my god, I just now noticed what that person's name is. Sable Feet in my... Oh dear lord, I just now realized. I didn't even like notice that this whole time. Wow. These Sable players are something else, bro. These Sable players are a whole nother breed. Classic DVD. Yeah, you always gotta keep an eye on Sable players. That's the universal truth. Is that Sable players are just built different. Sable gonna play for the hatch. Oh god, is Sable Feet Enjoyer gonna be the only survivor? Is he gonna be the one to make it out? The Sable Feet Enjoyer? Hey, I think that was mine. Put it to good use, I guess. I don't hear anything. Oh, I hear it! It's on the left! Nice! Nice. She's gonna wait, rub it in his face. Gonna taunt him. Nah, she's going. GG's, I suppose. GG's. Yeah, of all people to escape, it was the Sable Feet Enjoyer. Not the Alan Wake fan, not the Baloney fan. It was the Sable Feet fan. Just goes to show you never really know what's gonna happen. Anything can happen in life. Anything. You never... Oh, that's the intro song. Hold on. You never really know what's gonna happen. I was about to play the intro song. But yeah, GG's chat, GG's. Got a little bit of DBD in there. Little late night. Dead by Daylight. Didn't play super well, but it was fun. I was definitely a little off tonight, but hopefully next time I can play better. Definitely got to play better next time. Yeah, appreciate you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and call it there. Hope y'all enjoy the rest of your night. We'll be back tomorrow. Probably be streaming early because I am gonna stream that battle hour announcement. So yeah, so I'll probably, I think it comes on like in the afternoon. So I'll see if I can get the stream up early in the afternoon tomorrow. So yeah, yeah, like that'll be where we will reconvene at the battle hour, see what happens with Super Saiyan 4 and all that stuff. But yeah, in the meantime, hope you guys enjoy the rest of your night. Y'all have a good one, and I'll catch y'all in the next one. Peace.